Excellent. Okay. We did it. I did it without too much hassle, and I was honestly expecting that to be such a bigger hoo-ha. But here we go. Okay. Welcome to Sherlock Holmes, and it doesn't even say the name of the game. Sherlock Holmes and the Silver Earring, which I think is this right here. Like I said before, it was made in 2004, so pretty old. So it's almost 11 years old now. Oh my god. Don't know how it's going to play, don't know how it's what the story is, don't know nada. So we'll be on this journey together. So I hope you've all got brews and stuff. I gave you all a big enough time frame before. And it annoys me how there's no capital letters. Excuse me.
Dear Mr. Holmes, please let me thank you one more time for your help in solving the case of the Turkish medallion. I'm sure that if the story could go public, the whole country would be as grateful as I am to you. As you may have surmised, I have a very urgent and confidential matter which requires your immediate assistance. You probably are aware that we are going to celebrate the birthday of a very important person, a member of the government. I can't mention their name in this letter for obvious reasons. The most famous and accomplished artists were selected and invited to perform. We are confident about their reputations. However, we have concerns about one performer in particular, a young Italian diva, Gallia, as there are certain rumours circulating about her. She has also provoked great acclaim in every European capital where she has appeared. We want to include her in this gala event, but have reservations about her reputation. She is, as fortune would have it, in London for another engagement. Sir Bromsby has invited her to perform during a reception to commemorate the return of his daughter to England. Due to reasons of politics and security, I can't attend the reception myself. Apart from yourself, I do not know anyone else I would be able to complete a mission of such importance. Together with this letter, I am sending 2 invitations, as I assumed your eminent colleague, Dr. Watson, would be accompanying you. A cab will arrive at 221B Baker Street at 8 p.m. to take you to Sherringford Hall. Even though I know that the prospect of attending a private concert given by perhaps the best voice in Europe is very attractive for a music lover like yourself, please allow nothing to distract you from this important mission. Yours sincerely, Lord Cavendish Smith.
How can we refuse a mission of such importance? Appearances to the contrary, I believe that the future of the nation can depend on our presence. Are you with me?
If the future of the nation depends upon our presence, Holmes, then you can count on me.
Honestly, I missed what the mission was because I was too bothered about changing my thing. What was the mission? Oh.
Please come right in. According to the request of Lord Cavendish Smith, during the dinner you'll be seated together.
What do you know about Sir Bromsby, Holmes?
I have never met the man, and I do not follow what is written in the newspapers. However, I can tell you that Sir Bromsby is a man of approximately 50 years old, tall in stature. He is impulsive and may be prone to violent outbursts. He is of low birth, has few intimate friends, and does not like women. He must be a very aggressive businessman who would not hesitate to go beyond the law if it served his purposes. I'd like to add that today he is going to make a very important declaration concerning his business. And you, Watson, what have you heard about him?
Well, I doubt that I would be able to give as detailed a description as you have just recited. Holmes, how can you say you do not know the man and give such an account?
Watson, you know my methods. Look at the stage and the stand near the fireplace. It is obvious that they are prepared for a very tall man. I see the hostess and servants anxiously glancing in the direction of a door from which their employer must enter. Their expressions go beyond nerves and suggest fear. Only a violent and unpredictable man can cause such anguish. Now look at the guests. The men present at this party are mainly composed of military officers and rich entrepreneurs. All of them are in their 50s and are clearly business associates, so I decided that he is of their age. Furthermore, to have risen as rapidly as he has in this society, Sir Bromsby would have to be a very ruthless and intelligent businessman. The women present reveal much. beautiful women and young girls, all neatly but rather cheaply dressed. Watson, look more carefully. There are no chaperones. No ladies would appear in public without suitable escort, I assure you. They stare at the youngest gentleman to find a convenient cavalier and cluck like chickens at the smallest idiocy. In short, a man who would invite only business associates and women of the lower classes to the birthday party of his only child must have few friends, rather poor taste in women, and little regard for his daughter. Another item of note, but not the least, observe that group of men speaking very quickly. It's a group of reporters armed with their notebooks gathered together now that the time of the address is coming. These are not the society reporters for the Times sent to cover a gala birthday party. These are the regular reporters who had come only to gain news about the future of the Bromsby Empire. I will conclude by saying that no man, except a lunatic, would accept such an arrangement of tables and furniture. Look quickly, Watson. I hear applause. Sir Bromsby is coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me thank you all for attending this special reception. In fact, this moment is a turning point for many people.
Oh my fuck!
Watson, quick! Tell Miss Lambert not to allow anyone to leave and to send a man for the police immediately.
There's been a murder. Alright, well, what an introduction that was. Okay, so if it looks like I am glancing off to the far lands, it's just because I'm looking at the monitor. But no, how are we? That's okay. So graphic-wise, 2004, something to be desired. Holmes's analogies always just like baffle my head. I'm just like, what? How? Well then, I guess that's all. I mean, I agree with the lunatic at the table arrangements. Like, I think I could have deduced that one myself.
Excuse me, if I may. I am Sherlock Holmes.
What do you wish to know?
Your presence. This is all fancy, alright, this.
I must ask, who are you?
I am the doctor from the village near the hall.
Sir Bromsby.
Is he still breathing?
He died instantly.
The bullet?
Where is the bullet?
It's still in the body. I must obtain police authorization to extract it.
Oh.
Thanks, Doctor.
Never mind.
Never mind. Okay, who do we think's done it? Do we think it was that girl with the purse? What's this? Gimme. I don't think I can actually control. I think it's just like a point and clicky. What was that? Did I just pick? Hello? I want to read that in my inventory. Thank you very much. So because there's the game is only in the centre of the screen, I've tried to centre it as much as possible as I can, so hopefully there's not too much of a difference. So it shouldn't annoy you too much.
Good day. My name is Sherlock Holmes. Would you mind if I asked several questions?
If it helps you.
What? Where's you, sir? You need to be cut off at your knees so then I can see your face. Sure.
Did you notice anything peculiar at the time of the shooting?
I jumped up, and then I looked in the direction of the shot. There, I saw that little flirt, Miss Bromsby. She seemed to be placing something in her handbag amid a cloud of smoke. Then she rushed to the stage. I must say, her sudden inheritance should be a fine present for her birthday.
What precisely was your relationship with the victim?
We were partners with the old scoundrel. I'm sorry, Sir Bromsby. He personally invited me. He gave me every assurance there would be plenty of fresh meat, if you take my meaning. Well, there was, but some of it was quite cold.
Women. Fresh meat. I think it was you who deserves a shot, sir.
Were you an associate of the victim?
Yes, he seems so much bigger when he's lying down rather than standing.
He seems to have an odd, I don't know, view of him, considering that they were friends. You, sir, are on my suspect list. Even though we have a female who put a smoking item into it, it could have been a cigarette for all I know. I don't know. Maybe you can't smoke in the house and you're like, oh shit.
Well, thank you very much.
It is nothing, dear fellow.
don't think we can speak to him anymore, can we?
Sir?
No.
Thanks, Doctor.
Never mind.
Why do you keep saying never mind to me? I do mind, actually. That's a cool paper. We are in the kitchen. What's this? Can I not read these? Because I would like to read them. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, so like I click and he moves. Understood. I want to know what I'm picking up. Do I have an inventory? Hello? Why are you on your hands and knees, lady? My pants are up.
Excuse me, but would you be Mary?
What do you want, mister?
Did you hear the shot?
Of course, I heard everything. But I didn't stop my work. Imagine that someone else had been killed and not my master. Oh, he would have given me a good talking to.
He sounds like a horrible person to work for. I'm kind of glad he's dead.
What's happened here, on this carpet?
An idiot from Hertford's turned over the fowl. Sir Bromsby passed by without even taking notice. It did seem his mind was elsewhere these days. Of course, it was probably because of Miss Lavinia's homecoming.
What do you think of your employer?
Who's Miss
He
Lavinia?
could be the very devil at times, but not the worst. If you had just known my father. And then the master was so generous with our wages.
I'm not sure how much you would need to pay me to be under somebody who would bollock me if I stopped working when I heard a gunshot. Like, I heard a gunshot, mate, I'm out. I am gone. I am see you later.
Did you observe anyone pass this way after the shot was fired?
No one's come this way, not from the moment I returned after emptying my bucket, and the whole while I've been cleaning. I only saw Scott, who was in the ballroom. He half opened the door to tell me the news.
Did he now?
Thank you, Mary.
Not to worry, sir.
What's 3 door number this one? What's this? I want to see the items that I'm picking up. Is there... No. There isn't even subtitles. God damn it. Okay, let's go this way. I'm already lost. I think that'll lead us back to the ballroom.
This room was rarely used. Everything else is in order.
Oh, that sound of walking over the carpet reminded me of Resident Evil.
A textbook to study French.
I studied French in high school. Can't say I was very good at it. Oh, I love the sound of the walking on the floor. I absolutely love that. What's this we can pick up? Give me.
I need something.
Do we?
Very interesting.
What
What
is
a
it?
pleasant picture. And this lady is wearing a very nice earring.
Silver earring, perhaps. Oh, I love the sound of the feet on the carpet. I don't know why. It suits me. Can we go out the door, please? Thank you. A distinguished gentleman such as myself is too tall to go through these doors. Yes, okay, we are back this way. Like, literally, we are taller than the doors themselves. We are a tall boy. Oh, I've already been here. Bad. I was meant to come this way. It's a mysterious ticking noise. It's a pipe bomb. Okay. Oh, that looks like something that I can pick up. Please. Thank you.
I need something.
Well, what do you need? Tell me. And I will go and find it. Open bathroom. I probably just walked my head on that head over him. Skizzies.
Look, what's this? Look, what's this?
I don't know, maybe pick it up and observe it, maybe?
Look, what's this?
It looks like a pair of skizzies. We're just gonna look and what's this it, I take it? Okay, never mind. I love how we have like a personal assistant of a piano that's following us everywhere. Okay, remember the skizzies, we may need them.
It smells of gunpowder.
Gunpowder, treasons and plots? Are they hiding in the
Handsome
statue?
armour.
Guaranteed they're hiding in that statue. Calling it now.
I need something.
Why do we need something? No, we don't. Just pick it up. What is that noise? Who is over there?
This is diabolically heavy.
But what's in there, Holmes? Hey, tell me, what's in there? Why are you in the floor?
May I help you?
What's going on with his feet? Why are you in the floor, sir?
Hello? Are you aware of what has just happened?
Yes, it seems that our master has got himself killed. Scott told me that much. On his daughter's birthday. And all these nice dishes. It took me so long to prepare them. What a disaster.
That's what you're concerned about, is the fact that you've made all this food and now nobody's going to eat it. Yes.
How would you describe Sir Bromsby?
Well, as an employer, he was not easily satisfied, always insisting on some Indian or French dish. That old fowlet put it into Sir Bromsby's head that this Frenchman prepare better meals than the English. He would have had my master eating frogs stuffed with snails if he could.
I can't say I'm a huge fan of frogs or snails.
A Frenchman?
Yes, a squint-eyed Frenchman. That must be done like this, and this must be placed like that. Well, he may well be a connoisseur of fine cuisine and service, but of everything else, Miss Lambert dared not even contradict him about the tablecloth's colour, though Bromsby hated white and insisted on blue to match the colour of the daughter's eyes. And look how he placed the tables in the ballroom. I have never seen tables arranged in such a manner.
It is bizarre.
The lid of your dustbin is quite heavy.
Why
It
is
makes
so
some noise, doesn't it? At least we know when somebody closes it. I was in the cellar, and I heard the lid closing a little before that, what you said was the shot. I heard it again right after. But that surely must have been Mary, our maid.
The Mary who was cleaning the carpets and said that she didn't move the entire time.
You say it was Mary, the housemaid. How can you be sure?
The first time I saw her with my own eyes, when she came to empty the rubbish. She cautioned me not to fall asleep in the storeroom. She always has something amusing to say. The second time, I didn't see her. I only heard the lid close.
I will let you get back to your work.
All right. Good night, sir.
So, what's in that dustbin? Can we now check?
This is diabolically heavy.
But there's nothing in there, though.
Nothing of any interest here. Nothing of any interest here.
Okay. I want to know though what those things have been picking up as. Have we been through door number this one? That'll take us back to the wall.
The handle is twisted down.
God's sake. Up. I thought that was going to be all well.
It is not the time to join, Watson. I have not examined everything.
Oh, Watson's through that door? Okay. Have no fear.
It is not the time to join, Watson. I have not examined everything.
Okay, let's speak to this dude over here. Let's see what he has to say.
That shot was dreadful, wasn't
Can
it?
you just pull that
It's
glass
neither
out of
the
table?
first nor probably the last I shall hear in my life. Tell me, young man, are you a barman or not? Because I'm dying from
Do I
thirst.
look like a barman to you?
Did you have a personal relationship with Sir Bromsby?
What impertinence! I will answer questions of this nature only if the issue from my superiors or the authorities, and you, sir, are neither of those.
Oh, that's how it's going to be, is it? All right.
Well, I must leave you now.
All right, young man.
Let's go and speak to this dude. Hopefully he'll be able to be.
Excuse me, could you answer some questions?
You're quite welcome.
Yeah, but his broom.
Where were you at the moment this tragedy occurred?
He was in the cupboard.
Like all the servants, I was in the ballroom. 'Twas the special orders of the old crab. In my opinion, it was done in particular to have more people there to applaud him. Cunning old bird, wasn't he?
What sort of man was Sir Bromsby? I mean, as an employer.
Troublesome and bad-tempered, but he paid well.
Yeah, like, would you guys put up with a really shitty job if you were paid, like, decently? Because I don't know if I would.
Are you personally at the service of the Bromsby family?
Yes, there are
If the
5 of
family
us who
was
serve
shit
in the
and I was
Sherringford
really
Hall.
unhappy.
There are Mary and Sue, the maids, Carl, our chef, Lamb, Sir Bromsby's coachman, and myself. All the rest were brought in just for the reception.
And where are the rest of the staff?
Mary is cleaning downstairs. Sue went to comfort some little goose who had been crying bitterly. It's rather odd because it seemed to me she started crying before Sir Bromsby was shot.
And the coachman?
Lamb is at the main gate. Miss Lambert gave him specific instructions to throw out any reporters and ensure they do not re-enter the hall. However, it would not be good if he finds you've been asking questions here. Tell me, will my name appear in the newspaper?
Probably not.
Did you know the Frenchman?
Oh, he chatters on like all the French. I do not think he came back.
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure, sir.
Okay, I think he probably will have told us something, but I don't know exactly what he's told us. Can I get past him? I don't think I can. He's in the way. I don't. I've not spoken to this dude.
You do not seem the least bit alarmed.
In India, I became quite familiar with the sound of gunshots. Therefore, their sudden occurrence does not alarm me as they would a woman or certain officers in attendance.
That's an incorrect statement. Surely you would be a little bit concerned of just seeing murder in cold blood, though. Does that not bother you at all? Like, the fact that you've just witnessed a murder and you are witness to a murder? A murder!
Why didn't you intervene?
It would have been of no use. Whoever he is, the man who did this is either a perfect shot or extremely lucky, because old Bromsby had no chance at all.
I mean, it wasn't like he was surrounded by armed guards, though, was it? Like, it wouldn't have been... There'd have had to have been a good shot-ish, depending on the distance-ish. I mean... I think for me, you know, if I was the one doing the pew-pew, the safest place would be in front of me, because I can't shoot for shit.
Could you explain your presence at this reception?
Bromsby sent me 2 invitations for myself and the wife. My wife has fainted due to the shock of these events. I do hope her condition will last a good while longer, so that I may toss off several glasses of this excellent sherry.
He's tossing off glasses of sherry. I hope my wife stays unconscious so I can toss off the sherry. He's my favourite person so far.
Very well. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Oh gosh. Okay. How about we're back to you two? And now we need to... let me just see if there's anybody else in this room who we haven't spoken to yet. Oh, I don't think there was. Let's just go back down this way a little bit. No, not him. Okay. So now I need to go through this side. Are the police here yet? No. Hello, people.
Let me introduce myself. I am Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, the infamous detective.
Now she starts
Now,
crying.
heaven blessed by your
You're an
presence.
actor.
I am afraid I am still
Liar.
in shock.
Tell us what you saw.
I was behind Sir Bromsby when it all happened. I am sorry, but as such I could not see anything of interest. But I am convinced that Miss Lavinia had nothing to do with it.
Wait, if he was behind, surely he would have seen it, no? So, does that mean that the shot came from behind rather than in front? Or am I thinking too much into this?
Whom do I have the pleasure of addressing?
Oh, I forget myself. We haven't been properly introduced. I am Herman Grimble, advisor to the late Sir Melvyn Bromsby and minority shareholder of Bromsby Enterprises.
What sort of man was Sir Bromsby?
He was a man with strong character that at times seemed excessive. He was unyielding, but he was a good man.
So you knew Sir Bromsby well, then?
What a sad end for such a great man. We first met in India several years ago. That would have been before the birth of Miss Lavinia. We have been business associates and friends ever since that moment.
Is that Lavinia there?
Have you any knowledge about the succession of his business interests?
I believe that Sir Bromsby had drawn up his will with his attorney and friend Horace Fowlett. When it is read, we will know more about the specifics. But I can assure you that nothing therein would threaten Bromsby Enterprises.
I was thinking maybe daughters killed him to get the business, maybe?
And where is this Mr. Fowlett?
He must have been here, because he would have most certainly been invited. Although he is hardly a person of high society. Where could he be, I wonder?
Do you reckon, like, this is going to let us pick who we think has done it?
Did Sir Bromsby have any enemies?
Oh, there are always those who envy a man who is successful in business. But to say that Sir Bromsby had enemies? No, I cannot think of anyone who would desire his death.
There may be a staff member who got pushed too far, maybe.
According to many witnesses, Sir Bromsby seemed anxious.
Well, he really was a little worried these days, but it was most certainly due to the strains associated with the reception, ensuring a good time for his guests and the happiness of his daughter. They have not seen each other in 6 years. Perhaps he could not see her in the room.
Thank you very much.
I am at your disposal.
Best I'd be.
Please, sir, I have nothing to tell you. Everyone stands ready to accuse me of this foul deed. I have done nothing. I have only seen my father die before my very eyes on day of my majority.
This young lady tells the truth. I can attest to her every move since she first appeared in the doorway. Beg your pardon for speaking so boldly, miss.
He seemed very eager to stand up more, like, to somebody. Do you reckon he wants the... Do you reckon they're secretly lovers and Dad found out and he's like, absolutely not? No. And then he's killed him in retaliation because now he's like, well, now I can be with your daughter, so fuck you, maybe? Are we thinking that maybe?
Where were you at the moment of the shooting?
I was near the bar speaking with Colonel Patterson. Everybody started applauding and turning towards the stage. I turned to look through the crowd.
Did you notice anything in particular?
When one of the doors opened, I did see a person hidden from the other's view. A beautiful young lady stood just at the threshold. I felt somewhat ashamed for staring at her so intensely, but her considerable charms captured my full attention until the dreadful shooting took place.
So there was somebody behind
Are
her.
you sure it was Miss Bromsby?
Yes, Colonel Patterson was next to me and can confirm what I saw. It seems to me that no one else was near us at that precise moment.
What is your reason for being here?
I owe it to Colonel Patterson. We met each other several days ago at his club. He kindly persuaded me to accompany him.
He has a sword in the house. That could be classed as a weapon. Right, now you're going to speak to me, dickhead.
Sir,
If
now
could
will you
just spend a
answer
minute
my
out on the table.
questions?
Thank you.
I am listening to you.
As you should be.
Where were you precisely when the tragedy occurred?
We had been standing at the bar until the shot rang out, and I personally remained at the bar after it.
So you've been at the bar all day.
Did you happen to notice Miss Bromsby at that moment?
Impossible. My eyesight is so deucedly poor that I would not even notice if a fly fell into my whiskey.
Well,
Really?
no good to anybody.
Yes, damn shame. But I have a
No good
fine
to me.
ear. I can offer much when the questions are about sounds. I can tell you that from all the applause, that old Bromsby had arrived and entered from my right. For the sound to have carried so well, the crowd must have been parted in that direction. I will add that if Lieutenant Harrington says that he saw a flea dancing with a fly in this place, you can take it on trust.
Okay, so you're the sound guy, and he's the eye guy. Got it.
Is there anything else you recall?
Well, hold on a moment. I do
just
have a
combine the
scoop
two.
for your tabloid. I can assure you that Bromsby was killed with a right revolver of small caliber.
How long have you known Lieutenant Harrington?
We met at my officers' club several days ago. A brave boy, you can believe me. What could be better than to invite him to be my guest at this reception, where he could make many fair acquaintances?
Look at his jowls.
Thank you for this information, sir.
Colonel to you.
Can we chill out?
Were you at that precise spot at the moment of the murder?
Indeed, I was standing just there. I could easily see the door because there were so few people in front of me.
What did you do right after the shot was fired?
I left the room as did almost everyone. I must leave now and make my excuses to Miss Lavinia for my behaviour, don't you think?
Thank you for your help.
It was not a problem.
I mean, it was a problem for me. All of this is a problem for me. Can I please move this way? Please? Please? Oh, there's a barman there. Hello, sir.
I would like to ask you several questions, if you don't mind.
If I can be of help, sir?
What were you doing when the tragedy happened?
I was serving those two gentlemen. As I was occupied, I saw nothing.
Oh.
Are you one of the household staff?
No, I was sent by the Hartford agency to serve at the reception.
Okay, so he's like an outsider. Seems pretty sus to me. Hold on, I'm just putting some crazy. Okay.
All right, you may take or leave.
Good evening, sir.
You are dismissed. Okay, I still need to go through that door. I've not properly been through that yet. There might be more things for me to learn. I'm not being not observe. That's a nice window. But this is a very busy room. Like, wallpaper-wise. I mean, this is a glorious feast. Isn't it? Like, just take a look at the... So we've got... I take it that's got to be a fish. We've got a pig. We've got some fruits. We've got a massive cake. That looks nice. And then we've got some other little giblets down there. Look at how it's set out though. Like all the chairs are on this side, which is weird. Because then nobody. It's because it's a buffet. That's why. That's why it's set out strangely. Because it's a buffet. This door? What's through here? How did we come back out this way? I am confused. Oh, because this is the back. Right, okay. Oh, right, we're back here now. Oh, so I did go through this way. Can I go up the stairs?
Nothing of any interest here.
Oh, what's that? Excuse me, Mary. About me.
Blue tablecloths, yet they are shorter than the white ones used in the ballroom.
I don't know what that means, but we found some. Maybe. Can I go this way?
Blue tablecloths, yet they are shorter than the white ones used in the ballroom.
Well, how they called tablecloths?
Any more questions?
Did you go to the well during the reception?
Yes, I went there once to empty my bucket, but that was before the dreadful shooting happened.
Only once?
I told you, only the one time. I even called out to that lout Carl not to fall asleep. Oh, he spends his time drinking in the storeroom, and I often find him asleep there. Oh, but please, sir, you won't mention any of that to Miss Lambert, will you?
That adds up.
And the Frenchman, how could you describe him?
He's a sly one. He's also cross-eyed. Oh, but most handsome and very talkative. Ask Miss Lambert. She's quite keen on him.
Is she?
Thank you, Mary.
Not to worry, sir.
Right. Oh. We do have an inventory. Okay, magnifying glass. That was just by right-clicking on the mouse. I forgot there was a right-click. Magnifying glass, tape measure, test tube, Bromsby note.
The first handwriting is small and elegant. The second is hurried and forceful. This is a woman's handwriting. What do all these annotations mean?
What are all these strange words?
A small caliber pistol. A Wright model. A calling card written in French.
Why do we have Lavinia's passport?
Train and ship tickets from Geneva to London.
Put your hands up, Mary.
Any more questions?
Yeah. No. Oh, I've got the help.
Thank you, Mary.
Not to worry, sir.
Help, I'm now walking around with a gun. Help. Okay, right, now that we are armed with our inventory, finally.
I need something.
Okay, test tube.
There is dust. Excellent.
Oh, we collected dust. Good job, guys. We have some dust. Okay. Test tube? No. Tape measure? No. Can we go back over here, please? And look at the thingy?
I need something.
That
Look,
looks like
what's
powder
this?
to me. I don't know, what is it? What did we find? White powder. Okay. was it in this room? Yes, here.
I need something.
Tape
I
measure.
need something.
That was incorrect. Magnifying glass.
Curious, this flaky ash does not come from this cigar.
So there was another cigar being smoked, to take it. Why are these candles not lit? How dare? Right, there was something in here. There was the skizzies, wasn't there? It should have like a thingy where like a controls.
It's a pair of moustache scissors.
Mustache scissors.
It's a pair of moustache scissors.
Mustache scissors. I didn't know there were such things as a moustache scissor. Okay. Why?
It's a pair of moustache scissors.
Can we?
It's a pair of moustache scissors. It's a pair of moustache scissors.
Can we stop saying moustache?
I need something.
Like
I
a tape
need
measure,
something.
maybe? Or a magnifying glass. Magnifying glass.
It is a poor copy of a uniform button. The cannon insignias are hand-drawn.
Oh. Copy of a uniform button. Copy. Why is there a copy and not a real button? And there was something on this.
Black hair.
A hair. Wonder where that's come from.
It is not the time to...
Okay, we still haven't examined everything. Okay. What else do we need to examine? See, he's got a mustache.
Sir?
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure, sir.
Can we ask them about the scissors?
Young man,
Thank you for this information, sir.
Colonel to you.
Can I be useful to you?
Yeah, did you
Thank
trim
you
your
for your
moustache in the
help.
bathroom?
It was not a problem.
I'm not sure why I would ask that, but I'm asking it. Can we show Lavinia's passport to her?
I beg you, please leave me. I will answer only to the authorities.
I should reveal one of my hints.
Is there any...
We have found Sir Bromsby's speech. There's something quite puzzling about it.
Ah, you talk about the notes that I left for him. Sir Bromsby always improvised his speeches in public as well as in business. Nevertheless, it was still necessary to remind him about particular points. So I sometimes made notes for him on a sheet of paper. Hold on, he must have made that odd notation himself. It says something about a peasant and a snake. What could it mean?
Not a snake, peasant.
Thank you very much.
I am at your disposal.
I beg you.
Right. It says a villager and a servant. Oh, I suppose villagers are peasants, aren't they? Now, this was a lot of people. And not all of them turned up.
Here now, watch your step. If you're a reporter, there'd better be a doctor nearby, 'cause when I get done with you, you'll need one.
Look here, my good man, I am a doctor. Dr. Watson, in fact, and believe me...
Dr. Watson? Hold on. Are you the Dr. Watson who writes about all those cases solved by Sherlock Holmes? I've read all your adventures.
That's the one. Who are you? I don't know how I got out here, by the way.
Who are you?
My name is Lamb, Governor. I'm Sir Bromsby's coachman. Tell me, is he really that clever, this Sherlock Holmes?
Indeed.
Look sharp, Lamb. Sherlock Holmes and I require your able assistance.
No doubt.
Stand firm at the private entrance and make sure no one enters or leaves until Holmes or myself returns.
My pleasure, Dr. Watson. You tell Mr. Holmes that if anybody even steps on the lawn, they'll have to deal with Lamb. And I can tell you, there are few bold enough to dare my fists.
Oh, I bet.
This door is blocked.
That gate is the only way in or out of here, Dr. Watson. I've already secured the other door on orders of Miss Lambert to avoid them nosy reporters. If anyone tries to make a break through the garden, they won't get past me.
I fully believe that.
I leave you, Lamb.
Right, I'll stand guard.
Excellent. Good job. Okay, so we've still got the same inventory. You hear ponies? Could we go this way, please? Oh, there's a lot of people out here. Okay, maybe there was a lot more in attendance than I originally thought. Why is he sat on the floor?
Miss Lambert, I have been looking for you. What a tragedy.
It's simply dreadful. Can't believe what they're saying about Miss Lavinia.
Why did you open the gate so hastily?
I was so upset. I know now it was imprudent. I should have waited until the authorities arrived, but some of those gentlemen were so loudly insistent that I yielded.
Have you informed the police?
The village constable attended the reception. He left on his bicycle, I assumed to inform the proper authorities. He told me that an inspector from Scotland Yard was already in the area on official business. I know nothing about the nature of his business, but I was told he should arrive soon.
What sort of man was your employer?
Oh, he was a great man. The people of the hall considered him to be very strict, but I think it was just his way of showing a fatherly attitude. And he dreamed of this day when Miss Lavinia would return.
You have a list of guests.
Oh, of course. I have a complete guest list for the reception. It's inside the dining room. I believe the police will have need of it. Well, nevertheless, I must first caution them to pay little heed to the notations I made regarding certain names.
Why were these notations made?
Their purpose was to note particular seating arrangements for the meal and the recital, according to specific concerns. Those individuals whom I considered to be very important were marked with a circle.
What about the other odd marks?
Louis-Philippe, Monsieur de la Musardière, suggested this method of arranging the seating.
What a name.
He also advised me that those guests with poor eyesight and hearing should be seated so that the acoustics and lighting in their room would favour their enjoyment of the recital. So the first category was marked with a point, the second with a cross.
Oh, that'll be Tweedledee and Tweedledum by the bar, because they can't. One of them can't hear, one of them can't see.
What do you know about this Frenchman?
He is from a noble family, but found himself forced to seek a vocation as a head waiter. He is so inspired and keenly sensitive to the details. At first, I was afraid that Sir Bromsby would take offence with his suggestions, but he had moderated his opinions regarding French culture due to the influence of his friend Horace Fowlett.
What did he do that was so extraordinary?
His assistance was invaluable. He took such concerns with every little detail. The dishes, the tablecloths, everything. He not only declined an offer of lodging here at the hall, he also deferred his wages until the end of the reception. Oh, I would be so glad if he were here now.
Where is the Frenchie?
And where has he gone?
He had pressing business in London. In fact, he found it necessary to visit his Harley Street physician. It seems his glasses were no longer helping with his eyesight.
So he had bad eyesight.
You have been very kind, Miss Lambert.
You are most welcome. Oh, what a tragedy.
So it couldn't have been him. That kind of rules him out as a suspect. Who are you and why are you on the
Please
floor?
excuse me. I'm investigating the murder that has just happened.
Oh, yes. Well, that is good. What would you like to know?
Oh, now he's on the bench. Excellent.
Where were you at the moment when Sir Bromsby was killed?
I was near the stage and I saw him falling. Oh, my goodness. It was terrifying. I ran for the door, but despite all my efforts, it was blocked.
Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. What's that on your... What's this on your jacket, sir?
But your costume is torn. How did this happen?
When I was trying to open the door, the crowd dragged me away. I then fell to the floor. I fortunately suffered no harm, but when I arose, my beautiful costume was ripped and stained.
That looks like a burn mark to me.
Well, I won't disturb you anymore.
Yes, no, fine, thanks.
He seems a bit suspicious. Hello, gentlemen.
Excuse me, may I speak with you?
Yeah, your servant, sir.
Are you one of the domestics employed by the hall?
No, I am the personal servant to old Satterthwaite. He is there, sitting on that bench. He seems right enough, but he refused a small drink for his health. Surely he cannot be well.
Tell me, what have you seen?
I heard the shot, then such a strange noise, and the next thing I know, all those money bags are running in a mad rush with their wives or whatever.
Strange noise. Can you describe the strange noise for me, sir?
Thank you for your
Apparently
help.
I don't care
My
about the strange
pleasure.
noise.
And you, what are you doing here?
What are you
I'm
doing
waiting
now?
for Miss Roundtree, the niece of that banker chap. She is inconsolable, all because her admirer of a mere 3 days' acquaintance had already abandoned her. Nothing
Wow, so
unusual
ghosting was
about
was the thing you
There
back
is
then.
no worse-tempered female than this girl. Well, maybe other than my wife.
Why is there such a derogatory view of women in this game? You just tricky things, sir.
You heard the shot?
I just left to relieve myself there at the end of the garden, you
So you went to
see.
take a piss.
Seems to me I missed a good race for the doors. Worthy of the Royal Derby.
I mean, I
Well,
wouldn't say
good.
so, but
Cheers.
sure. Have fun. Why do you look so sad and...
Well, my good man, why are you here?
I am the manservant of Lieutenant Harrington.
And when
I
you say that you have a
accompanied him with the old general of the infantry or whatever. I seem to have drunk too much.
Sounds like it.
I have to go. Are you all right?
Very good. Bye, madam.
Madam? I'll have you know, sir, I am a Madam I am a sir.
Did you hear the shot?
What shot? Oh, the shot. Great reception, isn't it?
Now, did he get drunk before or
I
afterwards?
have to go. Are you all right?
Very good. Bye, madam.
Can he not see that I am not a Madame Mademoiselle? A Madame Gazelle. Okay, these people over here. Let's go and interrogate them. Hello,
Do you work
ladies.
here, miss?
Yes, my name is Sue. I am a maid for the hall.
Ah,
Where were you when these tragic events took place?
I was serving when it happened. I ran straight for the door, just like the others. I swear his daughter must have done it. She's such a strange one.
strange one how?
Thank you, miss. We may talk with you again.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, is she
Are
got
you a relative of the victim?
a little crush on us?
No. In truth, I always mocked Sir Bromsby. I am upset because my friend did not arrive as
Oh, was she the one who was
promised.
ghosted?
As beautiful as she is cruel, apparently. I have questioned everyone here. I'll go see if Holmes has finished on his end.
Apparently you're not. We're just stood by the door like... what are we...
It's a pair of moustache scissors.
Maybe put the hair?
It's a pair of moustache scissors.
I don't...
Red greasy hair.
What? Why did the uniform button help with the scissors? I don't... Red greasy hair, that's disgusting. Hold on.
I need something.
Yes.
I need something.
I just spied.
I need something. I need something.
Tape measure. Tape measure. Why are we down
This
here?
black cloth is large enough to conceal a person.
Is it now? Okay. I can still see some black
I need
ash
something.
on
I need something.
that door.
I need something. I need something.
Well, what is
The tracer powder is located at 1 meter 65 from the surface.
I don't know what that means. That? Are you kidding me?
Look, what's this?
Are you kidding me? I don't know. What is that? Piece of dirty white clothes. Please let me go and see what's up.
I need something.
You need something for what? The floor? I don't...
I need something.
How on
It is
earth
a
was that?
size 7. I
What
asked
is a
myself,
size
what
7?
was Watson doing while I was searching the house? He was supposed to prevent people from leaving by the back entrance.
Holmes, the gate.
I know, Watson, but it is of
That's
no
giving me
real
a
consequence. To question all these people would be a tiresome activity and would be of no value to this inquiry. Such ordinary inquiries are best left to the police. They have their purposes.
As you like, Holmes.
Now, Watson, to put your mind at rest, I can see that you have done well in my absence by placing the formidable coachman at the gate. I also imagine you have already spoken with Miss Lambert?
Yes, and some other people too.
Hold your report until I return to Baker Street. Meanwhile, be a good man and look to the gate. I must be informed the moment any official arrives. As always, I depend on your able assistance, Watson. I need something.
Do we? I need a miracle. Oh, what is this? Oh, I did something. Yay. What was that? In the garden outside the service door, cigarette butt with white flaky ashes. The name is only partly visible. Chur. Chur what?
I need something. I need something. I need something. It is a size 7.
Aha. I just heard something. Okay, is there anything else on here? Like, you can barely fucking see that footprint. Okay, is that everything? I'm not controlling this. Okay, good.
Holmes!
Good day, Lestrade.
This
Your
game is
haste
so
deserves
difficult.
comment. One could say that you were right to hurry here, as this case is one of great complexity and challenge. Do not worry. I think that you will manage to get back to your mother before the dinner hour.
In the name of devil, Holmes, you go too far. Do you spy on me now? How do you know I've been to my mother's?
Dear Lestrade, it is really quite simple. I must admit my mind has been stimulated by the main course, which would be this unique case. However, I sometimes enjoy a light snack of the details which surround it. Observe, we are in the middle of the countryside, and you have some fresh yellow pollen, but only on your right sleeve. This implies a recent gift of flowers. It is a gallant gesture, but surely a meeting with the fairer of our species would take place in London. Considering the promptness of your arrival, it must have been a bouquet of flowers you took to someone who lives in this area. I presume that you have family living nearby, and I would think only your mother would warrant such an attentive gesture. There is a fresh dab of fat at the corner of your mouth, as well as on the bit of handkerchief visible from your pocket. This is consistent with a recent meal of a big piece of steak. Who would make a policeman swallow such a substantial meal at this hour, and when a crime has been just committed? It could only be a mother thinking about the hard task awaiting her child.
Well, Holmes, when you explain it like that, it really seems quite simple. Good show. What about this Bromsby murder?
A unique case, as I've already noted,
found
but any
multiple
supposition would be
white
premature
powders
until we
everywhere, so I
consider
think
Dr.
everyone's
Watson's
off the rinse.
report, as well
That
as
is
your
my
own
conclusion.
findings. Miss Lavinia has asked that the esteemed Dr. Watson and I give this case our full attention, though I doubt she is aware of all the implications of this case. Lestrade, you can find the victim inside, and I recommend calling upon his solicitor, Mr. Horace Fowlett. Mrs. Hudson is cooking a roast tomorrow at noon. Why don't you be our guest, and we can share our discoveries? What do you think? Watson and I must take our leave, as there's much to be done at Baker Street.
Thank God.
Are you coming, Watson? Let us
This
return to Baker Street.
place is doing my head in. Okay, let's go home. That actually gave me a headache. That definitely isn't the heat.
Everything is well
Well, the fact
noted.
that I've not
Watson,
drunk all day.
bravo. All of these elements will be a great help to us. As for myself, I have already told you everything that I know, and I can tell you nothing more until I receive answers to the messages I've sent with Wiggins. Now
It was
I must
Wiggins.
return to my experiments to test my theory regarding the substance I found at the scene of the murder. Meanwhile, I suggest you look through the books in the bookcase. Information that you find there might prove very useful in resolving
love
this
that job.
case.
Just being told to go and read, like, yes.
I have to check 3 books on the shelves. Let's see.
Let's see. Okay. This one? No, this one. This one? This one? I don't know. What are my books? Okay. A book about footprints. That hurts my eyes. We can deduce the height and mass of any individual through a simple examination of their footprints left upon the ground. This is possible even should the stride be unremarkable. The stride is often shortened when an individual is moving with great caution to avoid detection either prior to or immediately after they have committed a crime. Crime, I tell you! This hypothesis corresponds to almost every case. My head really hurts. There is some exceptions, Wait, what? There are some exceptions. False conclusions are possible when the person who left the footprints comes from a region of the world where the morphology is, in regards to the feet, is unusual. I have an unusual feet morphology? Question mark? Consider the Chinese tradition imposed upon females born of noble families. They are compelled by such tradition to have their feet bound and squeezed from a tender age till the day of their wedding. Is that true? If so, that's horrific. Thus, it's easy to derive information about the author of a revolver shot if we know that they are aimed with great care. The situation is ideal if the shooter was in enclosed space. Under pressure, a portion of the powder normally adheres to the walls at the level of the shooter's eyes. But that would only be if you're holding Yeah. Because you'd have the gun at eye level, wouldn't you? Would you? You will. I don't know, I personally like to fire from the hip like Western style, but that's just me. It is enough to add approximately 15 centimetres to the height of the powder marks to arrive at the approximation of the shooter's stature, so we can see how tall they were. After authorisation, the local herb is mixed with tobacco leaves in the manufacture of cigarettes, primarily by that company was who did our cigarettes that we found. It is unlikely that this particular blend of tobacco would be found any other place than Brazil, or even outside the Amazonian basin, primarily because the calming effect of this tobacco mixture is a significant cause of industrial and agricultural decline in the production of this tobacco. It's common to encounter a Brazilian peasant who indifferently watches a bird steal the tobacco seeds that is just planted in the ground. Invariably, you will also observe a small pile of flaky ash, characteristic of this tobacco, near his feet. Why his feet in particular?
Here is information which could be really helpful in our investigation.
If you do it sideways,
Package
Gangsta, like
cigarettes
bat
come
bat.
from Brazil, and they seem to contain narcotic substances. What might they be?
Who would win, a gangster style?
I need to
or,
analyse
you know,
the evidence
cowboy
found at
style?
Sherringford Hall. A
I
piece
reckon
of
me,
white
second one.
cloth, a small box,
Now
various
say, yeah.
powders, and finally the hair.
You wouldn't even get
Let's
to
get
me
to
like
work.
bap bap. Sorry, what did you say? I was too busy bap bapping Nick. What? What am I doing? Holmes? Help? Help?
I need to analyse the evidence found at Sherringford Hall. A piece of white cloth, a small box, various powders, and finally the hair. Let's get to work.
I'm already exhausted from the list of things we have to do. I'm already exhausted. Bunsen burner?
What would be the reaction if I heated this powder?
Let's find out.
Burnt gunpowder.
Aha. Yes.
Let me study this more closely.
Ah, under the microphone? The microphone. I don't know.
That is of no use to me.
Probably not. Oh, I'm doing stuff.
That is of no use to me. That is of no use to me.
I'm just gonna click all of these and hope one of them works.
Let's examine it under the microscope.
Yes, let's do that. No, put it back.
Let's Let's examine it under the microscope.
I'm trying to. If you would look your eyeball into it, thank you. Right, I've got water that's on boil, and I'm stressed. I want to turn you off. Help. Help. How do I look through this damn thing? Why is this game so complicated? It
To
doesn't-
analyse the nature of these stains, I must first soak the cloth in a solution of soap and water.
Ah, so, right, okay, right. I can do this. Soap. Yes.
To analyse the nature of these stains, I must first... Now I shall place this cloth in the solvent.
In the solvent.
Now I shall place this cloth in the solvent.
Solvent. Did that... How do I...
Now I shall place this cloth in the solvent.
How do I place it in solvent? How do I do that, Holmes? You're not teaching me things. Turn that off. Help. Help! I just need... I need a bowl. Does anybody have a bowl? Please.
Now I shall place this cloth in the solvent.
I'm trying to, you're just not letting me. I'm so stressed.
Let's examine it under the microscope. A light feminine perfume. Let me study this more closely.
I don't know what you want me to do, Holmes.
Let's examine it under the microscope. Let's examine. Let me study this more. Let's examine it under the microscope.
I am. You can see I am.
Let's.
It's just what?
Let's examine it under the microscope.
If he says that one more time, when it's under the damn fucking microscope, I'm actually going to kill him. See, that scalpel? Yeah, that's going to your neck. Okay, right. Obviously, that's too difficult for us to examine right now. What am I doing with this flaky ash? What is going on with this? Acid.
Let's examine it under the microscope. A man's hair.
Okay, cool. We found a man's hair. Excellent.
Let me study this more closely.
It's like I need to put it down somewhere. And then use that thing.
Let me study this more closely.
Well, I'm trying if you tell me how to.
Now I shall place this cloth in the solvent.
I'm so stressed. I need to brush my eyebrows to calm me down. Solvent. Okay, what do you want me to do with this solvent? I think I put it in
now
there.
I shall. The stains are sticky, but not very oily.
Okay, so we have sticky stains. Excellent. What does that mean?
Let me study this more closely. That is of no use to me.
Well,
That is of no use to me.
it should be.
Let me study this more closely.
I'm trying to, but you're not letting me.
Let's examine it under the microscope. A very fine white cotton.
Cool.
Let me study the...
Cool.
Let's examine... Let me...
I don't know. I mean, in order to have one of them, Nick, I need to have a back, and I don't have one of them. Sorry, I'm just head then legs. Why can't I pick up this microphone? Right, this is stressing me out. I did not expect this game to be this stressful.
Let's examine it under the microscope.
I'm trying to, but you're not letting me. And help. Help. What is that? Are we planning to get married or something? I don't... Flaky ash. Can we add the ash anywhere? We put it in the water? I don't... Tweezers. Can I put the test tube in the test tube rack, maybe? Let me work. Oh, I can come out of that? I don't think I should have.
I need to analyze the evidence found at Sherringford Hall. A piece of white cloth, a small box, various powders, and finally the hair. Let's get to work. Let me study this more closely.
I'm trying to, but you're not letting me. Hold on.
Let me study this more closely.
Well, if you pick up that magnifying glass, then maybe you'd be able to.
A box containing some white powder. Let's examine it under the... These powders are similar. I can see it from the grains. What would be the reaction if I heated this powder?
Well, if we took the water ball away, maybe we'd know.
What would be the reaction if I... It has no effect.
Cool, it has no effect.
Let's mix some water with this powder, a glue or pasty substance, like starch. It seems to me that we have gathered all of the key elements, Watson. However, before we retire, let's summarize our findings. The questions should be answered yes or no and justified by the evidence or testimony received during the investigation.
So, that stretch hurt my ribs, and now I have cramp in my ribs. Help! Ow. Okay, what? To answer a question, I don't like quizzes. The first choose yes or no by clicking on it. Then browse testimonies, reports, or documents. I actually need to take this paracetamol, hold on. Okay, let's go then. To answer the question first, choose yes or no by clicking on it. Well... okay. Well, can I take the quiz? Oh. Oh? I did... Can I go back? Oh, okay. Do we have an idea of the weapon used for the crime? Yes. Gunpowder, treason and plots. Oh, I need to just click on the notes bit. My bad. I'm stupid. Okay, so I mean the doctor's testimony would pretty much confirm that, yes? Could the murderer escape through the stairs going to the second floor? Could they escape through the stairs? I don't think it could have because Mary was there on the stairs. So I'm going to say no because of Mary's testimony. The ashes found in the smoking room are English cigarettes. Oh, right, okay, so I understand. So the boxes are colour-coded. So those ones are blue, those ones are red, those ones are... I understand. No. Because of the study of tobacco. And... the smoking room. We had another one in the smoking room. Somewhere. could have sworn we did. Maybe that one, but I don't think so. They're all in the corridors. So it must be that one. It has to be. Was the side door going... Wait, what? Was the side door going to kitchen? Open. Was the side door going to the kitchen? So that's the chef. No. Was the side door going to kitchen open after the shop? I'm gonna say no, but I don't know. Did Miss Lambert choose tablecloths to arrange tables? No. Oh, here we go. See, I knew it, I was just being stupid. And, I mean, I'm stupid, the game is stupid. Okay, do we have an idea of the murderer's height? Yes, we do. Ballistics. And, where was it? This is not the sticky sauce. Yes. Among the interrogate people, did any others than Colonel Patterson have bad eyesight? Ballistics. Here we go. Miss Lambert's. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay, that's the...
We must have made an error, Watson. Let's check.
We made an error?
The question should be... It is simplicity itself, Watson. We have answered all the questions.
Oh my god. This is gonna age me. This game. This is gonna age me.
My dear Lestrade, I congratulate you on the precise quality of your notes. It is true that you have missed everything of importance, but you have spared me the trouble of eliminating the trifles and pointed me in the right direction. Ah, I hear familiar steps on the stairs.
I'm so sorry.
Please be seated, Watson. You must be famished. Lestrade was kind enough to bring a copy of his notes, hoping it would be of assistance in this affair.
Indeed.
You can study them now and enjoy your meal. Please take your time, Watson, because bad digestion weakens our ability to reason.
Holmes, you will get no argument from me, as this dish is delicious.
We will go to Sherringford Hall with Lestrade when you're finished with your meal.
I'm so sorry.
I must read the documents Holmes gave me.
No, I need a wait. I'm not reading all of that. I'm not doing it. Okay, so there's multiple pages. Okay, hold on. Right, I'm just gonna go through them and then if you want to pause, you can pause and read. I'm not. Because trying to read that is actually going to give me a migraine, and I'm not. That's far too fancy. I think we've already... Okay, we've already read that, haven't we? Oh, there was an extra page to the thingy one. Okay, cool. I've read them. Now what? Now what are we doing? Now what do? Holmes.
All this is very interesting. According to the evidence, it seems that the shooter was not in the ballroom or the corridor. Where was he then?
In my ass.
Are you finished, Watson? Shall we go? Let us return to Sherringford Hall.
I really don't want to return there, to be honest. I really don't want to.
Cabby!
So I had a look, and this game's supposed to be like 8 hours long. We're going to be here for a while. We're going to be here for a while. Hello, ladies.
Sirs, please, go right in.
Thank you. Gotta make
Please
myself
wait
at
here, gentlemen. I will see if Miss Lavinia is receiving callers. She's in her room.
home. Where's all the tables and chairs gone? It's a very spacious
Well,
room, isn't it?
Mr. Grimble, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
I am worried about Miss Lavinia, needless to say. I also thought I might learn something of interest about the investigation. This difficulty, if it persists, can do great harm to the business.
Game is difficulty.
Sir Bromsby and Miss Lavinia had rather strained relations, it seems.
Well, Sir Bromsby and Miss Lavinia have never got on very well. Of late, their distance had grown due to the influence of several incidents.
Are you going to tell me what happened on that?
What sort of incidents, precisely?
I do remember one instance in India, where Sir Bromsby attacked a friend of Miss Lavinia. He was our native cartman's son. It seems he spilled a jug full of water that was intended for Sir Bromsby to wash his face. Bromsby began cursing and thrashing the boy before his daughter's very eyes. Miss Lavinia took her friend's part and spoke to her father most rudely.
The devil, you say? What occurred next?
There is no one in the whole of India who would have dared address Sir Bromsby in such a manner. He stayed closeted in his office for the entire day. The next day, he fired the carter. But despite these incidents, I am still sure that Miss Lavinia sincerely loved her father.
Do I have any mini eggs in here? They're inside. They're inside the egg. Such a shame that like mini eggs now are like £1 million. That's just like daylight robbery. That did nothing. Hold on. Hold on. I just want to get to the eggs inside. Aha! Okay. Oh well.
I'm sorry, but I have to go.
All right, as you wish. I shall remain here.
Can I leave and never return? That would be handy.
I have to leave you, sirs. I need to verify certain things.
Toodle pip. Adios, amigos.
The more we consider the facts of this affair, the more mysterious it becomes.
The important thing is to be precise and rigorous in your analysis. But at Scotland Yard, we know this well. Reminds me a bit of bad business I resolved. I believe it involved a theft of sticks from a polo team.
I have myself engaged in this sport but a few years ago.
Really?
Do you enjoy the sport of polo, Mr. Grimble?
It's a very serious crime.
No. You cannot imagine the benefits of this sport. To achieve perfect form and union, man with horse.
Fun fact.
A little like the waltz, eh?
I've tried polo.
Exactly. Except that with this sport, mounting is at full speed, which complicates things singularly.
Because, like,
I don't follow you.
The team from Brixton, in my opinion, is the finest example of how polo should be played.
Like, polo's a great
Perhaps
sport.
they may well be. But what would you say about that last match of the Old Goats Rangers?
They were absolutely splendid.
And,
But
like,
what of the Brixton team?
Weren't
were
they
told
the
that you
cause
have
of
to, like,
some ruckus
have your
about a
toes
matter of
down
corruption?
in the stirrups, whereas obviously normally it's the opposite way. And yeah, I almost went over the horse's head. I would not very good. What doing?
May I come in?
Well, oh, take that!
It's already dead.
Pardon
Chill
me.
out.
It is already quite dead, you know.
Oh, you frighten me! I have a case of the nerves, you understand. I cannot find my bottles.
Bottles of what?
On the table.
No, not those! That is a poor vintage. The 2 bottles that the old crap, God rest his soul, ordered up from London for the party. Both were 18-year-old whiskey, perfect for the digestion and the heart's sorrows.
And who could have taken them?
I'm sure that the barman from Hertford's tumbled them. Who else would know to take those particular bottles over the others?
Very good. I will leave you to your chicken then.
That's it.
That's it, leave it to my chicken. Enjoy. All those footprints have been cleared.
To whom does this belong?
To whom indeed? What are these, some white gloves? Isn't one of them missing as well? Maybe not actually. The moustache and scissors have gone. That's a shame. I was looking forward to them. I've already eaten all of my mini eggs, and I'm very sad. I mean, at least there isn't too many areas where we have
A
to
handbag
search.
of Lavinia Bromsby. I do not favour ransacking a lady's personal property, but I think she will be understanding.
I do it. You only live once, right? Unpack. What's this? Program of the London
A
Opera.
programme for the London Opera.
That's what I just said. Oh. I'm not reading that. I refuse. Can I go around this way yet? Nope, those Those two are still closed. Nothing on there. Still more mysterious white powder. I don't want to check the lab, thank you very much. Mary's gone. Can we go upstairs now?
No, I need more information.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad.
No, I need more information.
About what? What are we...
Closed.
Oh. Guess I'll have to go through this door then. Why am I floating? Why am I in the air? I'm on cloud 9.
I feel quite ready to answer your questions now, Mr. Holmes.
Excellent.
Yesterday I was not in my right senses. I do want to encourage you, on the sound advice of Mr. Grimble. He explained to me that everything my father built during his entire life may collapse unless this gossip ceases and this matter is resolved. Do you agree, Mr. Holmes?
Whatever the truth is, I will reveal it. First of all, it is necessary for me to know your acts and your movements during this unfortunate event.
First I attended my appearance in the powder room. Then, as my father requested, I was standing quietly just inside the ballroom. I powdered my face one last time.
Are you guys a fan of sparkling water or no?
I was watching my father.
Suddenly,
I heard this noise from behind me, and then I saw my father stagger and fall.
It's like nectar
dear Lord. So I ran to his side and found that he was dead.
I didn't hear a word that you were saying there. I'm sorry, I was busy drinking god nectar.
What was your relationship with your father?
We barely saw or even wrote to one another for 6 years. But the father that met me upon my return was not the man I remembered. Something in his eyes had changed. There was a wariness there and perhaps even some unexplained anxiety.
Unexplained anxiety? That's what I have.
Forgive me, but it seems Lieutenant Harrington has made himself responsible for your care.
Oh, he has proved himself to be most gallant and considerate. I have no friends here, other than Mr. Grimble. Mr. Harrington neither requested nor expected any recognition for his kind interventions and was most attentive yesterday evening.
Was he now?
Thank you for answering my questions, miss.
I don't know how any of
It
that
is me
helps.
who should be thanking you.
As I mentioned to you before, if this investigation is to proceed properly, it'll be necessary to examine your father's personal documents. May we see his office? I suppose Sir Bromsby kept his papers in this drawer.
Watch out!
Good God!
It must be one of Fowlett's inventions. Sir Bromsby mentioned he had asked his lawyer to devise security measures to protect his private documentation.
What an
I
explosive
remember
in the
now
drawer.
that Fowlett has a unique passion for mechanizations and automatons. I had no idea what kind of devices he had created.
Inspector Lestrade, I give you leave to tend to your appearance. I doubt you can return to the yard in such disrepair. I will now examine this room according to my methods.
Oh. Okay, what we got? What's this? Oh, an elephant.
I need something. A Masonic symbol, no doubt.
I have no idea what a Masonic symbol is. Cool. Can we leave now?
A page from this book has been marked. Let's examine it. The young Lavinia, with her grandfather, no doubt.
Gimme.
It is the pieces of the English edition of the Indian newspaper.
The Indian newspaper. Oh, we have a lot more in here now. Hold on. I'm not reading that. I don't want to read that either. A code. Are we going to need a code for something? I wish they had subtitles. Remember, I still have the original of the puzzle concerning the code in my 55 is a number to be found by adding the bomb. Translated from French. Do any of them fit together? I don't think they do. Can we measure how big that elephant's penis is? Okay, I think we're done here. What a dashingly handsome fellow.
A remarkable portrait of the late Sir Bromsby. Ideal spot for a hiding place. Obviously impossible.
Obviously.
Let us see whether we can find other evidence.
Ah, I'm missing something from this room, clearly.
Obviously impossible.
I didn't think those scopes would help. Is it going to be something like under the desk or something? Well, I can't pick that up because that's definitely something that I can pick up. There's nothing else on there. Oh! That picture.
This bridge is quite impressive. It must have been a considerable undertaking.
Why do we care about a bridge?
Look here, this message just came for me. 2 days ago, Mr. Horace Fowlett was seen leaving for the North Country. The constable for the town of Flatton, where the solicitor resides, obtained this information from Fowlett's neighbours.
I have a bad feeling about this, Watson. What would you say to a short jaunt to Flatton to finish off our day?
No objection at all, Holmes.
I would love that. Because why wouldn't I want to go to Flatton County?
Cabby! Hello, gentlemen. Constable Fletcher here.
Good day, Constable.
Why is he walking like a tin soldier?
Can you help us?
Yes, Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard wired me about your arrival and instructed me to do as I would with the inspector himself.
I can't concentrate while he's walking like that.
Would you be so good
Please
to
make
take
him
us to
stop.
the neighbours who spoke of that night?
Come with me.
I don't want to go with you.
Here we are.
Excellent.
That was quick.
Graham, this is a detective from London. He would like to hear what Mr. Fowlett told you that night.
So Mr. Fowlett left?
Yes, he made his departure the day before yesterday, in the night. Not that this is the first time he's behaved in such a way. Anyway, he's not like others, and it didn't seem odd to see him leave at that hour, despite the heavy downpour.
And how is he, this Fowlett?
I'd call him an eccentric, you see. Not that I have anything bad to say about the man. His place is full of baubles with springs and mechanisms. There have been explosions. Yes, upon my word, explosions. But the next morning, there he'd be, always ready to wish me a good day.
Did you actually see him depart?
Well, the shutter on the barn had come loose and was beating about in the wind. I went out to set it straight in that moonless night. Then there he was. I saw him leaving. I shouted out, "Hey there, Mr. Fowlett." He waved and shouted something about leaving for the north for a fortnight.
Do you know where he went?
I couldn't quite make him out with all the wind and rain, but it seemed to me he left on some business matter. I think a fellow came to talk to him about something.
Interesting.
Well,
Why
it
does that
may
make
be
it
nothing,
business,
but
though?
if you think that the things he has in there might explode, you should better go and check.
Just because he's talking to somebody doesn't mean it's business.
Do you know a way into Fowlett's house?
Here's the key to the door that he left with my wife. If you don't mind, I won't accompany you. I prefer to remain alive and in good health a good bit longer.
Why is he giving the key to his wife? I'd be a bit concerned that my wife has access to another man's house.
You say he had a visitor.
Oh, I don't know. It seems to me I saw someone at his place at nightfall. But people often visited old Fowlett at odd times. Fellows who brought him pieces of I don't know what for his contraptions. There was also a friend who often came by. I think his name was Sir Glumsby or Flomsby. But it couldn't have been him because he's much taller than the chap I saw.
Good. I will go see what I can find. Wait for me here.
As you wish.
I mean, we're telling a man to wait out in the rain, which is a bit mean of us. Can I go up this way? No. Oh, we're jogging now. We can jog. Wish I'd known that earlier.
Close.
Damn it. Oiled again. Wait, help. Can we go this way? Oh. We have a key. I'm never going to get through this game.
I can't enter like that.
You can.
I can't enter like that.
You
I
can.
can't enter like that.
You physically can enter the house with a key.
I can't enter like that.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I can't enter like that.
You want to put some gloves on then?
I can't enter like that. I can't enter like that.
You can. You physically can enter a house with its key. I promise you can do this.
Close. Close.
Like if this, do I need to go around the back? Maybe I need to go around the back. On the wheel. Come on. Come on. Around the back. There we go. Excellent work. Around the barrel. What was that? Something just...
I need something. I need something. I need something.
Tape measure.
Footsteps, size 10.
Excellent. Should we test tube it, maybe? That's a stupid idea. Who would even suggest such a thing? Like, in a way, like the fact that you can't progress without collecting everything is kind of a blessing and a curse. There's a ladder on. Why is there a ladder on the roof? Like, I... We have the key. We put the key in the lock to open the door.
Did you learn anything?
No, because I
Good.
can't get
I
to
will
the
go
damn
see what I...
As you wish.
fucking house.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
Constable Fletcher, I must ask that you allow me to enter alone. Do you agree?
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
And now, Watson, if you could be so kind to return to the station and speak with the station master. Question him until you are satisfied that you have a detailed description of
I'm
the
not
party
surprised
who
this game
took
has
the
bad
last
reviews.
train to the north 2 days ago.
My pleasure.
As soon as you're done,
Oh,
please
it's so
return here.
infuriating.
Keep close watch, for I may need your assistance inside.
I'm gonna need your assistance to get into the damn bloody house.
Wait for us.
All right.
Oh my gosh. You see, that is the curse. That you have to go and speak to somebody before you can, like, just let me in the house. Just let me in. See, it's not.
My
it's not,
word, I
not
can't see
difficult.
anything. Ah,
Ow, my
Fowler
butt.
liked his jests.
Can we put this light on?
I need something.
Of course you do.
I need something. I need something. I need to be cautious. These items may contain traps, such as those found in Bromsby's office. I need something.
Okay, for once, I see the footsteps on the floor. I see them.
It is a size 7.
A size 7. Exactly the same size as the shooter.
Size 6.
Not the size of the shooter. So it wasn't those shoes.
What an odd house.
One odd thing to have. I'm very glad that we can't interact with that thing, because that thing is terrifying.
Look, what's this?
I don't know. A wood toy. I don't like it. I don't want it. Somebody take it off me. Thank you.
These books warrant a closer look.
Do they? Do they really? Poetry. The Villager and the Serpent. That was what was on the guest list. Charity is a virtue, but be careful towards whom. There's no point showing it to ingrates who steal their own doom. That rhymes, because it's poetry.
A pheasant and a serpent. The very symbols found on Sir Bromsby's speech.
A pheasant? Don't you mean a peasant? That's what they said on the thing. It was a peasant and a serpent. Okay. I saw a hand somewhere. Don't even try and deny me.
I need something. I need something. I need something. I need something.
Well, I don't know what else to give you. Sorry.
I need something. I need something. I need something.
We all need something, Holmes. I clicked the magnifying glass, didn't I?
White flaky ash.
This game is actually gonna turn me insane. More insane than I already am. Anything else in here? Let's pick up some grapes, because why wouldn't we?
Gin!
Gin! I need some of
Blood.
that. Oh. Gin and blood, not the best combination in the
Gin!
world.
Blood. Gin! Gin! Blood. 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 Gin! Blood! Gin! Blood! 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 Gin! Blood!
I need to stop it. Okay.
Gin! Blood!
I don't think I could do anything else with that. Actually.
Blood!
Maybe I can't.
Gin!
That looks like a very smashed bottle though, so... And we've got some bottles on the floor. So maybe that's something. That we've just stepped all over. We're probably going to need to come back and do something with that, guaranteed, but...
I can see a faint gleam.
That looks terrifying. Just saying.
I need something. Ah, now I see better.
Excellent work.
The blood was cleansed with this mop.
Oh was it now?
The blood was cleansed with this mop.
Okay, can we go into this door here?
Closed.
Damn it. I hate a closed door. Except when it's in Silent Hill, then I love a closed door. Because I don't have to go through. Okay, what's this?
An automatic shoe brush. What an inventor this Fowlet is.
He invented that, did he? Interesting. Just give me 1 second. Can we move to this side of the room, please? Thank you.
I need something.
Okay, there mustn't be anything more that we can do in here. Because I do not understand that puzzle, like, at all. $55 is where we need to be. I don't know. So these all need to equal up to 55. So I'm just going to use a calculator because I'm not doing that in my head. Like I cannot quick math. Like that's just not going to happen. We have a 5 and 7 to finish off. Excellent. See, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What did I just get? A counter. Excellent. I'm sure we will spend the next year trying to figure out what that counter's for. Yeah, so it's one of them where you have to, if you miss like a single, like a single pixel, then you're screwed. Just dranky greasy balls on everything, then we must work on something. Indeed they must. Indeed. Can I wash my greasy balls? No, I can't. No, okay. Is there anything on the sink that I can do? No. I wish this game had like a hint button. That would be really helpful. And yeah, if you If you want a back seat, please. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, there's nothing on the sink. There's nothing on there. There wasn't anything on this side apart from that, but I don't know what to...
These certificates come from different places. He must have travelled a great deal, particularly in South America.
Okay. I don't know what that means, Holmes. What do you want me to do? I'm already lost. I've only just started. That was his little foot pedal thing.
The blood was cleansed with this mop.
Okay, that doesn't... It still doesn't help me.
Closed.
Why can't I get into that room? Just open it. Just open the door. Like, it's not that difficult. Have I been in there? Yeah, I have. Was that the kitchen? I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Could we go around this way, please? Yes, this was the gin and the blood.
Blood. Gin. Blood. Blood. Gin. Blood. Gin. Gin. Gin.
I love how he says that. Okay, there's nothing else in here, is there? No hands appearing anywhere. No. What's this counter for? Why do we have a wooden toy? Why is that important to anything in life? Why, Holmes? Why? There's a sus book on the bookshelf. No. Okay. I don't know. Maybe we need to give this creepy statue this wooden toy. No, thank God. Aha!
These paintings are from the town of Epinal.
I don't know where that place is, but cool.
There might be another drawing hidden among these pictures. Let's examine them carefully.
We need to careful examination, and I know just the thing. A magnifying glass. Well, no, guess I was wrong. Can I rub my greasy balls all over this painting? Well, regardless, I just have. Why? Why? More greasy balls, maybe? Magnifying glass. Is this going to be a thing where we need to put all the paintings on top of each other? I don't know what any of this means. So, we've got my mum's partner working from home, and I can hear him in the background. So if you can hear another voice, please let me know.
I shall select a card to find the logical sequence of what this automaton displays.
I don't like it. I immediately don't like it. I wanna leave. Okay.
I need to place the correct card in its hand.
How do I know what's the correct card? I don't... What? Do you want a queen? No. How do I know what card you want? Oh, I need to shake his hand, okay. Why wouldn't I shake his hand?
What card do you play?
An ace? Okay, hearts, diamonds. I don't know whether that's a club or a spade, but whatever the other one is. Okay, we need this one. This one. There you go. That was correct. Don't even lie to me. That was correct.
What card do you play?
I don't know. Do you see what I mean about this game giving you headaches? It doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense at all. It must be a diamond though, mustn't it? Because that's the only one not in the sequence then. Okay, so it's not the queen. Could be the 5, could be the 4. I mean, that's only 2 options, so that was incorrect.
I shall
Let's
select
try
a
the 4.
card.
Let's try the 4. We'll brute force this if we have to.
What card do you play?
I just thought that maybe I could brain power it. Obviously not. I'm stupid.
What card do you play?
This one, it has to be it. Why? Okay, let's just move on. I'm stressed.
What card do you play?
Okay, we've got hearts. What is that, Clover? Is that a club or spade? I don't know. I mean, it's as good as any as we've got. To be honest, I don't. Can we just keep on pulling his hand?
What card do you play?
Oh no, it's the same one on repeat. 2 to queen is 10 moves. 10 moves from 7 is 4. Ah, so it's this one. No. What did you say, clubs? Okay, wait, what? Okay, so we won this one?
You won.
You are a genius. You are an actual genius. I mean, I didn't win. Jude won. What was that? A piece of paper. Excellent. This is your reward. You got a text. Excellent. I'm sure we can all read that. Hold on. I'm just noodling. Hold on. The first animal came from the shore. It was afraid of the powerful waves. Oh no. The second came from the valley. It was afraid of the river with fast streams. The third came from the hills and was hiding from the downpour. The last one that Noah welcomed came from the mountains. It wasn't afraid of water, but it heard the wrath of the Lord roaring. Oh. You haven't even finished your morning tea? Oh my god. Your brain power is immense. Like, you're unstoppable. Like, you're actually unstoppable. Okay, I'm thinking these respond to the pictures. Is there anything else, or can I leave you now because you're too creepy? I take it these correlate with the paintings. It came from ashore. It was afraid of the powerful waves. Is the one representing the sea? Maybe this one? I think maybe this one. But I don't know what to... Can we set them on fire? A jog on now. Right, okay, so I think I'm correct that is the bird. There. Coming from the mountains, blah blah blah. So he needs to be last. But I don't see anything in this one, which I presume is the sea. But I don't see any animals in that. Like, at all. Wait, oh. Unless that is a crab. But again, I'm kind of pulling at strings. Okay. Where? Here? Here? Bear? That looks like a very fat fox, actually. But this is what it says. Man, bear, pig. And then in this one, the deer there. Oh, there, the deer. Do you see it? That's some optical illusion shit. And that hurts my eyeballs. Okay, so we're thinking... Yeah, okay, right. Now that kind of makes sense, where's the last one? Okay, so I still can't see it in here. But the only ocean animal is the crab. Because I can't see a crab hiding in these leaves. Maybe here. But again, I can't see a crab anywhere in that. So we're gonna... Can we get a wiggle on Holmes, please? Yeah, I'm thinking it's in that foliage area. I just can't see it. So we go crab boy, we go deer, we go bear, and these lot are all extra passengers. And then we go eagle.
It is elementary. Someone tried to force this safe.
I'm gonna go jump off a roof. I don't... That puzzle to me did not make sense. If it had just been the four animals at the pictures, I'd have taken that, I'd have got that. But how on earth? How on earth? I don't know. What is all of this? I'm not reading all of this. I'm not. That writing gives me a headache and I'm not doing it. I already have a headache. So if anybody wants to, you can just pause. Because I'm not reading all that. Like, how is anybody supposed to read that? Like, how? Oh, somebody got arrested by Brazilian authorities. That's slightly easier to read than the scrawly writing. You can read it. Translate for me. I'm done with puzzles. I'm done. I'm actually done with them. Is it a code? Probably. Do you reckon that's going to be a code for Thingy's office? You're old as fuck until he taught us in school. What, like the cursive writing? Fuck that. Absolutely not.
Holmes, Murray has just found a key in the garden.
Excellent. We have progress. We have found everything that we need to find. Now we could skedaddle. They didn't teach us how to type. You see, I would have loved to have learned how to, like, type. You know, like, properly on, like, a typewriter and shit. That would have been well cool. I just have to be like, ping! I'd love that.
Holmes, Murray has just found a key in the garden.
Oh, it's just like
It should be done quickly.
This door here. That's the only thing I can imagine that needs a key. I'm a genius. Honestly, I'm so smart.
Watson, over here.
My God, this man is dead, Holmes. Holmes.
He's
Brilliant deduction. I thought perhaps he was tired and decided to rest under a pile of potatoes, which in turn fractured his skull. Watson, you see everything but fail to observe. I do not have time for trifles.
Oh, really, Holmes? You go too far.
Watson, tell Constable Fletcher to contact Lestrade with all haste. Now, I'd like to look around the house.
You got ad slapped?
All right,
I'm
Holmes.
sorry. I apologise. Was it a decent ad though, or was it like a condom ad? Because I remember getting like 3 condom ads back to back, and I'm like, what's he trying to tell me?
I recognise this handwriting.
Do you? Should I rub my greasy balls over a dead man?
This handwriting is identical to the writing on Monsieur de la Mazardiere's visiting card.
That's a name to. It's from the new Doom. Oh, are you a fan of Doom? I can't say I've ever played it myself. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I need to.
Blood.
Blood? Oh no.
Blood.
Is there any more gin? Okay. Okay, well, can we get some crispy potatoes? Oh, I can actually see his legs. There we go. I can see his feet. Just sticking out of the potatoes.
I need something.
You need something, do you? Magnifying glass.
need something.
Tape measure? Tape measure his
Size
shoes?
6.
Just like the shoes upstairs. Hello? Can I leave this place? Because I don't think I can leave. Ah, I can leave.
The station master assured me he clearly saw Mr. Fowlett board the last train to London. But as Constable Fletcher can attest, the body in the cellar is without question that of Horace Fowlett.
Do you have the station master's statements there in your notes, Watson?
Of course. And be
Yeah,
sure
I've
that
it is neither the right place nor the right time to
Are
talk
the
about
OG
this.
ones any
We must
good?
hurry. I fear if we do not act promptly and with all haste, this second dead body will not be the last. Let us return to Baker Street.
Oh, we did it. We actually did it.
It seems
we are
to me that we
progressing
have gathered all of the
against
key
all the
elements,
odds.
Watson.
We are
However,
progressing.
before we retire,
How annoying
let's
is that,
summarise
by the
our
way?
findings.
Is that?
The questions should be answered
Because I'm-
yes
I'm
or
not the
no,
one who's
and
focusing on it.
justified by the evidence or testimony received during the investigation.
Like, if that is annoying, if it gets too annoying at any point, please let me know. And then I'll just close the blinds. Because I can't see it, so it's not affecting me at all. Okay, right. Second quiz. We got this. Okay. Did Horace Fowlett receive a caller the evening he was supposed to leave? Oh, it was a caller. Okay, if it's fine, I'll leave it. Like I said, it is what it is. But I could always try and fix it if we can. Okay, did Fowlett receive a call of the evening? Made his departure the day before yesterday. Did you actually see him depart? I don't think he did he? Because he left on business and there was somebody with him. So I don't think so. Were all the guests in the ballroom at the time of the shooting? Oh my god. What? we're back to the shooting now. Were all the guests? No. Scotland Yard report. Oh my god. I actually have to read these. This is ridiculous. Well, how do we know if from the green ones? So basically, we now get quizzed, so we're asked questions, and again we can't progress until we've got every single one right. And the green box indicates that it's one of these that answers this question, but I don't know what. Do you reckon it's Noah? It's not going to be Noah. Which could be a program. No. The guest list, maybe? No. Do you reckon it's this one, the crime? Despite the presence of 100 witnesses. Maybe it's that one, actually. Yeah. We'll soon know if we're incorrect. Did Sir Bromsby and his daughter have a good relationship? No. Strained, yeah, there we go. So, no, we did not. Was Horace Howell aware of the problems between Herman Grimble and Sir Bromsby? Maybe. Or was it? No, Herman Grimble. Ah, here we go. The Grimble. Oh, I'm actually gonna have to read this. Oh no. When he finished his studies of architecture and civil engineering, owing to the scholarship and financial assistance of his elder sister, who owned a florist shop. After he was awarded his diploma, he was employed by a small firm which he later left to a large enterprise, the Salinga Company. In 1872, he was sent to India to arrest in the construction of a bridge for the army. At the end of his project, he feels none of that is. The military appreciated Bromsby straightforward. Thus the army trusted him with barracks. He was married. His business flourished. And he hired a young accountant, Mr. Grimble. He later became Bromsby's personal assistant. Okay, so Bromsby was the personal assistant. No, Grimble. Grimble was the assistant. What was the question? Was Horace aware of the problems? That's from Minecraft. You can read it fine. I just didn't want to read it. That was all. Letter to Fowler from Bromsby. Bromsby, I don't think he was. Oh, here we go. The boast of my nephew when he was employed at the cement factory and the accusations he's raised against Grimble. So yes, he was. Was there anything missing from Miss Fowler's house? How do I know? Oh, was there anything? Oh wait, I could have sworn that was blue like 3 seconds ago. Like, actually could have sworn that that was blue, never mind. Yes, there was a pillow missing. Did somebody enter through the window at Fowler's house? Outside window have no bars and is kept closed with a screwdriver. I'm gonna say no. And wasn't there... Oh, hold on. Footprints or traces of soil of 10... Oh yeah, so they climbed onto the barrel, didn't they? So I think they've got him through the top. Is that it? Now we pray and hope that I've got all of this correct.
We must have made an error, Watson. Let's check our answers. Okay.
While I was gone, the chair figured out the quiz puzzles. It's just refusing to tell me. Do you reckon it's the other letter?
It is simplicity itself, Watson. We have answered all the questions. We shall examine the evidence acquired yesterday. A wood trinket, substance from Fowler's washstand, and the gloves I found at Sherringford Hall.
I'm just a genius.
We shall examine the evidence acquired
I'm
yesterday.
just a genius.
A wood trinket, substance from Fowler's washstand, and the gloves I found
Although,
at Sherringford Hall.
I feel like I'm brute forcing this more than I'm actually figuring it out. Okay, what do we need to gloves?
Let me study this more closely.
I don't know what you... We're back here again. Study more closely.
A very fine white cotton.
Okay, excellent. Let's study our greasy balls.
Let's examine it under the microscope.
We're examining our balls under the microscope, guys.
Greasy substance. Very interesting. Let me study this more closely.
Okay, magnifying glass.
I recognize the style of this trinket.
Privacy, please? No. Your balls are here for us all to share. I'm such a child. Is that all I needed to do? Yes. Substance. We've been playing balls again.
I could not wait for you much longer. We have but a brief moment to discuss your notes before joining the inspector at Sherringford Hall. Paul Lestrade must have spent a terrible night.
My word, Holmes, even you have admitted that this case is uniquely perplexing and difficult.
I agree, it's difficult.
You are, of course, correct. I still have not arrived at a reasonable and definite explanation of these events. You see, Watson, our success lies entirely in our ability to sift through the vast amounts of facts and evidence we have at our disposal and discern which items are of true significance. We cannot allow ourselves to be blinded by the superficial logic of forced hypotheses. We also must not overlook the trifles, as by their very existence they can destroy the most solid of theories. Watson, consider this. All persons intimately involved with the preparations for the reception knew the precise position Sir Bromsby would occupy on that stage. We must remark that they had this knowledge for at least a week beforehand. Numerous experts have made much of the fact that the deadly shot was of unnatural precision. We have also learned that Horace Fowlett was a renowned expert on all types of mechanical devices and automatons. Then Fowlett is found dead a mere 2 days ago. These facts give rise to a serious line of inquiry.
I find your deductions quite probable, Holmes.
But how can we explain the guest list with notes? Any probable theory about these events must correspond in all ways, including the smallest of details. Watson, I have a general idea of what you discovered during your return to the Flatham railway station. Please correct me if I get any detail wrong. You learned from the station master that several minutes before the arrival of the last train to London, 2 men entered the station one after another. First, there appeared a tall man clothed as a worker. His hat was lowered to hide his eyes, his right hand bandaged. He took a place in the right corner near the platform. A few moments later, Horace Fowlett came in and sat down on a bench. He spoke briefly with the station master and by all appearances seemed to be freezing. I can add that you have probably learned that the station master began to work in Flatham only 4 years ago. The rest you can tell yourself.
Really, Holmes, you were right concerning the information I received from the station master. When I entered the railway station...
I don't respect any of what he's just said, just saying. Oh, now we're playing as him? Okay, cool. Let's go over this way. He does like to talk.
Hello. If you could, I need some information regarding the last scheduled train to the north. Specifically, the one that ran 2 days ago.
Well, you're a bit late for that
You're
train,
one of
mate.
those fellows from London working with Fletcher, aren't you? Wait a second, let's see.
Yeah, 'cause
2
the
days
train
ago,
left 2 days
or
ago.
rather 2 nights.
He's a bit
That
late.
was the night when Mr. Fowler was here.
Did you see him?
As clearly as I see you now. But he didn't seem well. He was all muffled up, and every time he opened his mouth, it was to cough. The people from the village say that he's an odd one who's always amusing himself with gewgaws and puppets.
What's a gewgaw?
Do you see him often?
No, I don't know him that well, because he didn't travel very often. I didn't think it was a good opportunity to make his acquaintance.
He does sound like a very
but
nice
he wasn't able
northern
to
chap,
say
doesn't
more
he?
than a few words without suffering a sudden coughing fit. It seemed he was travelling
He's
to the
someone who will
north.
be able to tell you
However,
like
I
which
cannot
train
say
you
with
need
any
to get on
certainty
rather
that he
than being
arrived
like,
there.
know your train.
Was there anyone else on the platform?
He sounds
Yes,
helpful.
there was a fellow. I could see his face beneath his cap, and for a second I thought he had a revolver in his pocket, but then I noticed that it was merely his hand. It was
Is
all
that
done
a
up
gun
with
in
a
your
large
pocket, or are you
bandage
just happy
due
to see
some
me?
wound, I suppose.
That's
Where
how
was
we got
he?
the greasy
Exactly.
balls.
He stood in that corner over there, and Mr. Fowlett arrived a
it.
bit later. I heard the sound of his coughing for about 5 minutes after that. When the train arrived, they boarded the same carriage.
And where might I find this train carriage?
Why, right here. They always use the same carriages when they put together the night trains.
Aha, and here
I
it
will
is.
never stop.
This is most advantageous.
If it will be a help, I can
Advantageous.
hold the train for 1 or 2
What a
minutes at the
word.
station, so you might have a look inside.
Thank you very
Meant to be
much.
Luke inside.
Well, I must
you, sir.
investigate these matters.
Until later, sir.
You look dashing in that outfit, by the way. Just saying. Can I inspect this bench? I can inspect the bench.
It could be evidence.
I'm pretty sure that was just like a feather from like a dove, but okay. A white feather. Could somebody tickle me with that? Wait. Stop. Okay. Did you say that I could go indoors? I'd like to go indoors, please. Let me in.
Have you found something, sir?
A feather.
Well, I must investigate these matters.
Until later.
The crazy wide eyes are sending me. It's 2004 graphics. What do you expect? Can I go this way? Absolutely not. Why would I even be allowed to do that? I thought we could go inside. Can I not go inside? Please, just let me inside. Let me inside. If I go all the way down here and it doesn't let me do anything, I'm going to be fuming. Of course. He said that I could go inside, did he not? Or did I mishear? I'm just stood on the bush. That's not very good. He did say I could.
Have you found something?
Didn't he? The wagon.
And where might I find this train carriage?
Why, right here. They always use the same carriages when they put together the night trains.
Aha, and here it is. This is most advantageous.
If it would be a help, I can hold the train for 1 or 2
minutes.
minutes
I need to
at
look
the
at the
station,
train.
so
See,
you might have a look inside.
If I'd listen,
Thank you very much.
this game would be so much easier. I just
well,
wasn't
I
listening.
must investigate these matters.
Until later, sir.
So we need to go into the train. Gimme. Let me onto the train now. Can I? Still doesn't let me enter. Oh, down here. Ad bread. You have an ad for bread. Excellent. We love bread ads. Okay. Simmy, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Now you don't have bread ads. Thank you so much, Simmy. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. And the fact that you've used your Prime on me as well. Scurry bread ads, exactly. And you've used the Prime, honestly. I feel special. Was it the greasy balls? Be honest. Did you like my greasy balls that much? Yours is for popsicles? I mean, we also love popsicles as well, I'll admit. I feel like there's something on here that we need to look at. Maybe not. Are we just staring at some seeds? I think we are. They don't look very comfortable, do they? I don't think there's anything in there that we need to worry ourselves about. It's good you're examining them under a microscope. Ah, you like the examination of greasy balls. Understood.
Someone has forgotten their cap, and I believe that hairs on it are red.
Red. We found some red pubes in the mustache trimmers. I realise how stupid that sounds. Did we just become friends? I guess we did. You just love my balls and my red pubic hairs. Too much, I guess. This is getting out of hand. It's your fault. You started it. At what point are they pube trimmers? They just found red hair. To be fair, they were mustache trimmers, but same thing. Nothing else in there, I don't think. What's this?
A Cherapaki cigarette. The same as Holmes found at Sherringford Hall.
So the same dude who was at the hall was here. That is what I've deducted from all of this. Can I go out now? Can I leave? Is that everything that I need to examine? There's nothing here. You see, this is my problem. Okay, this is the problem I have with the game. How? That looks like any other of these damn scratches.
Another white feather? Is someone travelling with chickens?
I mean, they may be. It's not our right to judge. Even New York, Boston, Connecticut, that
a
area.
red hair. This is splendid.
I know
Watson.
those places.
I did not dare to disturb your thoughts on our way back to London last night. I had quite forgotten about this hat.
I'm just gonna noodle while we talk. It's always that weird, like, eating on stream, because suddenly I forget how to do it, and I'm just like... Who's this stranger in my house?
What can we do for you
Is this
today,
the start
Mr. Holmes?
of a Snow White film? Like,
Come near, Wiggins.
What's going on? Oh, the children.
Mind you look sharp.
That explains
There'll
why
be an
they're
extra
so small.
guinea for the lad that finds him.
Goodbye.
We must leave now, Watson. Let us return
Why
to
was his
Sherringford
shoulders
Hall.
like a hench? Has he been working out? Has he been going to the gym? That voice. Literally, they were some broad-ass shoulders. What is going on? I mean, that didn't give me much time to noodle, to be honest. Okay. Where are we going? Back to the hall. Everybody don't forget to hydrate, since we're in some sort of stupid little heatwave. You just had noodles too? Oh my god, we are friends. We're twinning today.
My respects, madam. It would seem that you have received good news.
Oh, it's Miss Bromsby and her admirer, Lieutenant Harrington. It is wonderful to see love bloom despite such
I will
tragic
take
circumstances.
Cold and cloudy. I will take it.
Thank you.
Simi, thank you for the follow. Wait, can you subscribe without following? I guess you can.
Have you ever
Thank
met
you.
White
Welcome
Collins?
The nephew of the late Sir Bromsby.
Like you haven't been here for the last like hour.
I've seen him just a few times since I was hired at
Welcome
Sherringford Hall. He stopped visiting the hall because of a quarrel with his uncle, I think.
How would you describe him?
He was a very tall and slender young man with
I mean,
a
we
bright
do-
red hair.
I mean,
he's not well mannered.
The voice acting is leaving something to be desired. However, it was made in 2004, so from the standards of 2004, I mean, I don't know if it would be good or not, because I'd have been what in 2004? I'd have been 8. I'd have been 8, so at 8 I was playing horse racing games. At 8 years old.
Have you seen Inspector Lestrade?
G1 jockey,
He is
hell
with Miss
yeah, let's
Bromsby and
fucking go.
Lieutenant
I
Harrington
was
in Sir Bromsby's
champion
office.
jockey
He's
every
waiting
single
for you.
year. I was unbeatable. I was unbeatable. Pippa Fuddle games, oh, I loved Pippa Fuddle. They were my jam. We had like a cupboard under the set, like it was like proper like Harry Potter style, right? And that's where our computer was. And I always remember like I'd get my mum to like sit with me, and we'd both play the Pippa Funnel games and stuff. And there was always one mission that you had to chase somebody on a motorbike, on a quad bike, and if you didn't level up your horse enough, it was so hard to do. And I remember like the first time I did it, I was like, "Oh my god, do it! I'm stuck." And I like cried.
Thank you for
So I
your
was only like
assistance,
3.
Miss Lambert.
You are surely welcome.
You were deployed to Korea in 2004. Holy shit! How long were you?
Hello. You seem
you
to
in
be
the
in a
army for?
fine mood.
Oh, yes, because I am sure that Miss Bromsby and Lieutenant Harrington
Just
will
look
make
for
a
his daughter every
splendid
time
couple.
she got.
He's very
she got a
handsome
new
and
one.
rich.
You are. What the real MVP?
Wait, and how do you know this?
The brother of my cousin's boyfriend is currently employed in the Queen's Army Hostel. He said
Yeah,
that
all
the
of
lieutenant
my
gave
games
him
are,
a very generous
either
tip when he
horsey
carried the
games
lieutenant's
or-
trunks during his move.
You don't
Like
say.
Sims or
Yes,
like
and if
Zoo
they decide to
Tycoon.
get married and make their home here, we won't be afraid for our jobs. And considering their youth, the family wouldn't stop growing anytime soon. I used to be a nurse, you know.
Did you? How very interesting. I don't care.
Well, I must leave you now.
Please say hello
Well,
for
so
me
while
to
I
your
was
doctor
while I was
friend.
playing all of those like horsey games, my mum and my uncle were playing like the Resident Evil games, So that's what I kind of grew up on, was Resident Evil and horses. The Sims games were so much fun. They were. They really were. What am I doing? I should really listen to what these people
Please say hello for me to your doctor friend.
Because I don't have a Scooby. Been it for 4 years. You did nerd stuff. Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed. What am I doing?
Closed.
Zombie horse apocalypse. Every single day. Every single day. Go back. You saw a pixel, did you actually? Or are you just bluffing me? If you're bluffing, you mean banned. Pixel? Where? No. I'm stressed. I'm stressed. Keep going. Where are we? There? In the front door? Chair?
I have nothing to do here.
Oh, well then. That solves that. In the front door. I mean, the way that this game goes, it wouldn't surprise me if that was like a speck of dust that we did to like test tube. I don't think there's anything there. Could be wrong. Probably wrong. Where am I? Okay, let's go through this. Let's go through this door. Because I don't know why we're back here.
Closed.
I'm now floating. Excellent. Excellent work. I don't need gravity. Fuck gravity.
Closed.
I love how I'm steadily getting higher and higher.
Closed.
Do we now need to wait? Do we need to go upstairs? Man doing his own thing. He grew wings. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Mary.
Hello,
That's
sir.
exactly what I just said.
Tell me, Mary, do you remember Wyatt Collins?
Oh, he's a black sheep, that one is. He had a bad habit of stealing from the wine cellar at night. Then he was so saucy, he tried to pin it on the staff the next day. Can you imagine that?
So you weren't fond of him, on the whole?
He spoke ill of everyone. Why, I recall the day our master tossed him howling into the street because a blackguard dared to slander Mr. Grimble.
How dare he slander
I
Mr.
will
Grimble.
see you later, Mary.
Goodbye.
Toodle pip, cheerio. I'm going upstairs now.
Well, it's not too early. I've just informed Miss
It's a party,
Bromsby about
isn't
Mr.
it?
Fowlett. Besides, I told her about the notes that suggested Sir Bromsby's wish to amend his will in favour of Mr. Grimble. According to our solicitors, this new development does complicate the succession. Let's hope Mr. Bromsby's safe contains an official document which will allow us to see things more clearly. I do hope you've discovered the code, because I did not sleep well last night and I'm in no mood for riddles.
Well, I'm in no mood for riddles either, sir.
Do you know the code?
Do you know the code?
Why is it down to me? It's like the fate of the world is in my hands. I think I do know the code, actually, now that I think about it.
The sequence of numbers found at Fowlett's should help me discover the code.
One 112-0-1-1. What? No, it only goes up to 5. At least those ones aren't greasy. I don't know. Okay, let's try. Okay, 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1.
It is simplicity itself.
All hail Simi. What the fuck? What the what? I mean, Simi is an actual god right now. What on earth? How did you?
This could
How?
be valuable evidence. What could this key open?
Go back. Okay, explain. Explain, please. Don't question, just appreciate the brain. Oh, I appreciate. I am like bowing down to Sydney right now. How on earth did you figure that out? Each column? Wait, column that way or that way? The position of the 2 is the number. I'm already confused. So in column 1, this column, the 2 is the bead. The 2 is the 3rd digit down. It's a... Right, okay. Also, and then the 1. So you said 3, 1, but then the 2's down here, so surely that'd be 3, 4, no? I mean, either way, I am happy that we have done it. It worked. It worked. I am not going to question it. I just wanted to know how his
statements.
Big ass brain figured that out.
I have no interest in this.
Well, we do have an interest in it because I'm telling you, we
I have
have
no interest in this.
Use the key.
I have no interest in this. I have no interest in this.
Fine, don't have an interest. Have it your way. I opened it. Hooray. Is nobody interested in the fact that I've opened the safe? Your attitude and your behaviour in this affair that has set us one against the other is vile and contemptible? I don't know. Abandon all thoughts about the Fairfax Theatre and the soil on which it stands. You conduct yourself as a brizard, and they always come to a bad end. Okay, Richards. Excellent. Yes, cool.
I have a feeling that I should inspect this Fairfax Theatre. It appears to be Bromsby Enterprises territory now, and Grimble's office should be nearby.
Excellent. Let's go there immediately. Except I can't because it won't let me. Was there something on this desk that I could use the key for? I can't remember. Holmes? Can I go through this door? Can I talk to any of these people?
Not one shred of paper about the inheritance. My superiors keep pressing on me, saying that we're going to a crisis in the city. For now, I'll check into this Richards character. What are your plans?
First of all, I will need this key. I presume that you have had neither the time nor the opportunity to inform Mr. Grimble about the current state of the investigation. As it is the weekend, could you ask him to come in?
Rest assured it will be done.
Miss Bromsby, I will ask you for your continued patience. I have given you my word that I would discover the truth, and upon my word, I shall find it. Gentlemen, Watson, we must take our leave.
Yay, now we can go. Excellent.
But
New area, who
what
dis?
are we doing at this place? And why did you ask Lestrade to call Herman Grimble to Sherringford Hall?
To ensure Grimble would not find us here. In the pursuit of justice, Watson, we are once more obliged to bend the law.
Sorry,
but we're giving him the old slip around.
If Scotland Yard can be shown the necessity of searching the offices of Bromsby's cement works, many things may happen.
Exactly, Holmes.
Why
Now,
is this
Watson,
dude just stood it?
we need to find a way into the cement works. Oh, Watson, it seems fortune favours us.
Just give me a leg up. Hop on over. Be right. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Goblet. The last time I
Mr.
saw
Goblet.
you were filling barrels with motor oil.
Well, I'll be jiggered, Mr. Holmes. It is a small world, isn't it? Your days of roaming the docks are long past now, aren't they? Same for me. Tell me, what brings you to these parts?
Are you the watchman for this factory?
Not official like, this would be Fat Dub's job, but I take his place on weekends and he
Fat
checks in on
Dubs?
the by and by.
He looks like a fisherman, doesn't he, with his little fisherman jacket?
Who is regular night watchman?
Maybe
That
he
will
is a
be
fisherman.
Martin
Maybe
and
that's what he
his
just
dogs.
said. No, I haven't
Why,
listened
Mr.
to him.
Holmes?
Because I never listened.
In truth, I'm interested in the recent murder of Sir Bromsby. My investigation convinces me that vital evidence may well lie within this place.
Say nothing more. Here's the key for the office. It's the building just to the right after the entrance. The building's in the centre of the workers' cloakrooms. I don't think you'll find much to interest you there. Further in the yard, there's the storehouse for raw materials.
Right, that's 3 big areas I've now got to investigate.
Do you also have the key
a
to
lot of
the
areas.
former Fairfax Theatre?
No, I don't have that key. The only key I know of was given to Mr. Grimble when the building was bought.
Oh, so we're going to break in. Excellent.
Mr. Holmes, you must make haste, as Dubs has not been by for over 2 hours, so I'd expect him in the next quarter hour or so. No need for thanking me. This is small service indeed for all that you've done for me in the past.
So we've got
We will
15
return.
minutes to
I'll
search
wait
this
for you.
entire building. Not happening. Not with my timings of things. Okay. We are going this way. If I can find the footsteps. There we go. So this building is what we need the key to, yeah? Correct.
Closed.
Well, good job we have a key.
Come, Watson.
Exactly. Come, Watson.
Watson, stay by this window and let me know as soon as you see a large man coming from the other side of the street.
Okay,
All
back
right,
to the
Holmes.
safe code. Okay. I'm with you. Mentally. I'm there. That's good. Just going back through the door again, isn't it? Let's go this way. Oh, there's a lot of doors here. Okay. Okay, so 3 times 1, 2 2s and 1 1. Right, okay, so is it... Okay, so 1 1, 2 1s equals 2. 1 2 and 1 1 is 3. 3 1s plus... I'm stressed. Oh, right, okay. Read it out as you go. Okay, so 3 1s, 2 2s, 1 1. Oh, 3 1s, 2 2s, 1. How? How on earth are you supposed to figure that out? It's a good job that you were here, otherwise we would have been there for ages. Like, we would have been there for hours upon hours, and I would have probably given up.
They must
Sherlock
have never
brain?
cleaned here before.
Indeed, I do not have a Sherlock braid. That's the same thing as what was in Thingamabob's house. What do we have? Anything or nothing? That's a big ass map. Are we not going to investigate that? We are. Maybe. Okay, what is?
What a beautiful model.
Can we Set it on fire? No, maybe not. Never mind. Is there anything on here that we can pick up? Maybe? No. Oh, okay, we have many doors. Loud
Let's
people
have a closer
outside.
look.
Again. Let's have a closer look. Would you like a magnifying glass? No? Never mind then.
Photographs of several completed projects of Bromsby's enterprises. It is young Grimble, and there are visible signs of family resemblance between the two men.
Family resemblance, you say?
Closed.
Damn it, do we have a key?
Closed.
Yes.
This is a veritable museum. An old souvenir from India.
Lamp. Why do people talk so loudly? Honestly, it's one of my irksums. My irksums. Let me into this drawer. I know I can go into this drawer. Don't even try it.
Closed. Closed.
Well, it's not closed, is it?
Closed.
It's really not. Let's just use a knife.
Closed.
Like, you can let me in there. Like, I know you can. Room.
I'll examine this statue of Ganesh.
Oh. Hello?
A miniature of Bromsby.
A Bromsby miniature? Okay. Thank you, thank you. I didn't fall down the toilet and get sucked into the land of evil. Okay. So we found a miniature. Okie dokes. Would that miniature go on the thingy outside? Oh.
Closed.
Damn it. Key? Key. Account book. What that? Is that more account things? Excellent. £12,000. Imagine. Okay. Is that everything? In here? I think so. Okay, let's go and pop that miniature onto the thingy of London. Thingy of London. Yeah, this thing. That should go in right there. Oh! A key, another one. Do you reckon that's for the desk? The desk key? Like, I wish it would say, like, a desk key on it, rather than just being, like, key. Well, I can see it's a key, thank you very much. I almost was choked and drowned and died.
Closed.
This key, yes.
Grimble will know that his drawer was opened if I take this key. I can't keep these documents.
Well. Melvyn, you must pay, W. Cool, excellent, lovely job. Oh. See, how on earth was I meant to see that? How was I meant to see that?
This writing is very hesitant and jittery.
Well, we don't like jittery writing, do we? Don't be stupid, Grimble. Accept my conditions, unless you do be assured I will tell everything I know to anyone within earshot of Sherringford Hall. That's the same writing as Richards. Is it? Dwight Richards. I feel like they're kind of similar. Anything else? Do we need to go and speak to Thinking Bob downstairs? Yeah, that's my my gripe with this game. You have some great eyes.
This key reminds me of another.
Hurry, Holmes! I see someone coming.
One moment. I must take care that everything appears undisturbed. Quickly, let us secure a cab.
Honestly,
I must
Simi,
send
you are a
several messages
lifesaver.
of great importance.
Because I would have been going around in complete
Please
circles.
sit down, Holmes. Even if you do not intend to eat, your constant agitation has been tiresome all evening. Besides, it threatens to ruin my digestion.
Like, I wish they had, like, I don't know, like some kind of tracking
but this
mechanism of,
activity
you know, you
allows me
found
to
like
concentrate. I suppose
3 out of
in
6
solving
clues
of
in this room or
case,
something.
my brain must have priority over your stomach.
Ah, Holmes!
Hush, Watson. I can hear steps on the stairs. But the tread is too heavy to belong to the person I was expecting. Ah, it would seem that the army has arrived. In time to settle our quarrel.
I hope I've not disturbed you gentlemen by arriving unannounced and at such a late hour.
Nonsense. Please come in, Lieutenant. We are pleased with the diversion offered by your presence.
Well, frankly speaking, I came with the hope that I could learn something of your progress on the case.
I'm progressing into insanity. How about that?
But you must tell me first, what is your interest in this case?
Oh, I see. Well, you must understand that, well, to speak plainly, Mr. Holmes, here is my position. I had not set foot on British soil for quite some time until now. A few short days ago, I saw an angel. It was Miss Lavinia, whom I then dared fall in love with. There it is, and I'm not afraid to say it.
My good man, your meaning escapes me.
Several moments later, her father lies dead, and she is considered the main suspect in this affair. But I tell you, this is impossible, because I could not and dared not take my eyes off of her.
So what is your concern?
It seems my unguarded and devoted attentions towards Miss Bromsby during her troubled days have left no doubt as to my true feeling for her. Inspector Lestrade has intimated that the court may consider my testimony to be tainted by my affections, thus my evidence disregarded. What is worse, I could even be accused of giving false evidence.
Ah, that is horrible.
It's not very good.
We will take every effort to avoid it.
Mind yourself.
Mind
what do you want of me?
That is why I have come to see you, Mr. Holmes. If I must seem to abandon her to save her honour and her life, then I will leave. Even if it means the absolute destruction of our happiness. But you, Mr. Holmes, could you intervene so that I will not be brought to this terrible choice? I will be eternally in your debt.
Naturally, you must not lose hope, young man. Am I not right, Holmes?
Anything is possible, Watson. Your hope is based on an assurance, which, in good faith, I cannot give, my dear Lieutenant. However, I can give you this advice. Abandoning Miss Bromsby will do her case no good, even if her appearance in the dock proves unavoidable. Well, goodbye, Lieutenant.
I will heed your advice, Mr. Holmes.
Wait, I will see you to the door.
The door's like right there, it's right behind him. I'm sure he won't get lost.
We got him, Mr. Holmes. He was going into the Bromsby cement works.
What did you say, Wiggins?
I've got broader
The
shoulders
man
in
you're
back.
looking for went into the Bromsby cement works, mister, to the rear entrance. It was at night. Stapleton spotted him clear as day. Isn't that right, Stapleton?
Here is your money and your extra guinea as promised. Well earned, lads. Bravo, Stapleton.
Either these
Sometimes,
doors
Holmes,
are really
I
small,
do not know what stops
or
me from...
us two are
What
giants.
are you going on about, Watson?
Like,
You know very well what I am
we're
referring
taller
to.
than the door.
This brave young soldier is in total despair and broke down in tears in these very rooms. But the great Sherlock Holmes could not give him a farthing of hope or compassion. No, on the contrary, the great Holmes assures him instead that his beloved will likely stand trial, which
We do not have time to argue my methods. My irregulars have just found the mysterious passenger who took the train with a man presumed to be Horace Fowlett on the very night that Fowler was murdered. Our elusive passenger has been traced to the Bromsby Cement Works. There is not a moment to lose. I must return to that place. Are you with me?
The Bromsby Cement Works? Of course.
The word of the irregulars. What a name.
According to Mr. Goblet, the cement factory will be guarded by a pair of dogs. We need to be very discreet.
Doggy! I see them. Who's banging outside? How dare they? Okie dokes. I immediately can't move. Excellent. Can I go this way, please? No. Oh, ladder. I can barely fucking see that ladder. It's too dark.
Come, Watson. Stay here, Watson. If anyone attempts to scale this wall, then cross over to this side. Make as much noise as you can to attract the guard.
Be careful, Holmes.
I must get to the main office and locate the key to the Fairfax Theatre without being noticed by the guard and his dogs. I must stay hidden at all times when I move.
This is not going to go well at all. Is that a dog? No, that's a wheelbarrow, I think. I can't see. Oh, it's so much clearer on the screen. Like on my screen, this is all just like total darkness. Okay, so the dogs went this way, didn't they? Did they? I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, so he's going that way, so I must go this way. I can't see. Maybe I'll just watch it on the stream. It'll be easy. It'll be easy for me to see. Okay, Doggo's over there. Okay, where's Doggo going? Go, 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 go. Doggo's gone.
What now? Who's there?
Absolutely nobody's there.
Stop where you are.
How? How did he see me? The case of Sherrington, the case is closed. Your investigation failed to get all the necessary evidence in time. Therefore, Miss Lavinia was accused and sentenced to death. The right-hander killed himself. A few months after these events, the Bromsby Enterprises collapsed, showing a major crisis in the city. I shall always regret these unfortunate events and my failure to close this case. Is that it? Why? Why are we in the home screen? Why are we in the home screen? It's going to put me right back to when I... You're a bastard. That is nasty. That's kind of annoying. Right. Save. Save. Okay. We're saved. Did we save? We definitely saved. We 100% saved. Okay, ladder. Pick up, because I can't see. Put that there. I'm going to have to watch it on stream, because I literally can't see shit.
Stay here, Watson. If anyone attempts to scale this wall, then cross over to this side. Make as much...
Be careful.
I must...
Okay. Now we avoid these two. Do you reckon it's easier to go this way? Can we hurry up? Thank you. Can we run? Oh, Doggo's there. Doggo's there. Wait. No, Holmes. What are you doing? Or do we... what's the best way to... Because he's going to circle around this way. Isn't there two dogs? Okay, we've got one doggo there.
What now? Who's there?
It's such a good job. Okay, so Doggo saw us there.
Stop where you are.
Alright. Okay. So it's here that we need to go, isn't it? Now what? Now what?
Closed.
Why is it closed? Use the key. Use the key. Use the key. Thank you.
Perfect. I am here. I believe I shall find the key in this office. I must repeat all the steps I took before to get the Fairfax Theatre key in Grimble's desk.
I had help on that. I didn't do that on my own. Did not do that on my own. What am I doing? Same steps as we did last time. I really wish. Do we need to... Oh. Right, okay. So we can still use the key. Why have you just done a full 360? I don't understand why you did that. Oh, that's the figurine. Okay. So we need to put the figurine back into the thing. Is there going to be another key on the floor this time? I don't know, I can't see because it's all dark. Why are we doing the exact same thing as we did last time?
Observe. Grimble must have been here.
Must he? Excellent. Okay. Warehouse key. So that's the building that we went past on the way in. I ain't having that happen again. Absolutely no chance.
Now I shall travel to the Fairfax Theatre, but I must take care that the guard does not see me.
So here we go again. Okay, where's the dog? Dog goes over there now. Is he going to see me behind this carriage? Probably. Oh, there's the... Oh, no!
What now? Who's there?
Why did we just run in front of
Stop
it?
where you are!
Okay, so we can go down and around, but Holmes just needs to get a wiggle on. Go, go, go. This way, this way, this way. Over there. Go, go. Run, Holmes! Run! Run!
Come,
Use the key.
Watson.
Yes.
Let us enter.
Yes. Excellent. I'm a genius.
Watson, look to the gate and let me know if a guard or anyone else is coming.
All right, Holmes.
Fucking saving this shit. Thank you. Not
My word, I can't see anything.
That's just what I was about to say. Although Stream can. Stream's lucky. Is there anywhere where
You
I
may
can...
go, Holmes. I do not see anyone at this moment.
I can't see shit at this moment, so... Aha. Excellent. Although, maybe putting a light on when there's a guard outside isn't the best of ideas, but, oh well. What's
This
in here?
lock is very old. I think I may be able to force it. Let us enter. I must light the lamp. I can't see a thing.
Lamp. Lamp?
Ah, now I see better.
That doesn't look too good.
Traces of blood and hair.
It's a bit suspicious. Keys. Thank you.
The theatre was transformed into a warehouse when Bromsby bought it. Few traces remain from the old days.
I can hear children outside.
Closed. Closed. Closed.
There we go, that worked.
This place is rather sinister.
I mean, the sun on the door says otherwise. What do we have? Nothing? This is rather sinister, I'll agree.
Some relics from the theatre days, most likely.
What are all these hooks? What's under this tarp?
Some relics from the theatre days, most likely.
Can we un-tarp it? Thank you. This looks like a hole. Can we not pull this back? I would rather like to pull this back, thank you. But I guess not. Last night, okay. Last night, you like watching me suffer? Of course you do. You're just a sadist. So last night, I came back on and I read through everything. Okay, because I'm like, I feel like at this point we should be getting a grasp of like the game and where this is going. But I just wasn't, and I was like, right, okay, I need to take some time and decipher these strange scrawlings on the things. So I came back on last night and I read through everything. So one thing that I found, okay, here we are in all of our glory. Tycoon, how are we doing, pal? Welcome in. How Nick? Have I asked you how you are? I can't remember. Nick, how are we? Hope we're doing good. So, okay, I have my pen, my trusty pen, because I was making notes. So, okay, so Fowler was our solicitor dude person. And Bromsby was the one who... No, we're Bromsby. Grimble is our business associative, right? So as I was reading through everything, I came across... Was it Wallace somebody? Wallace Collins? This one. This WC. So Wallace is... Pen. is Bromsby's nephew. Okay? The one with the red hair. I think he has red hair. I can't remember if he does or not. So Wallace is the one who is making threats. And I was like, well, why would Wallace be making threats towards Grimble? Okay. And then I had a look at these money transfers. Well, no, not that one. This one. Okay. Now, £5,000 authorised by Grimble. £400 authorised by Bromley. £12,000 Grimble. Italy, the Deutschlands, France, and Spain. All of major amounts of money. I think Grimble has been, what do you call it? The taking money from the company, extortion. Is it extortion? I don't know. That's his crime. He's been taking money, transferring large amounts of money out of Bromley's company without him knowing. And there was another letter somewhere. Was it this one? Oh, sorry, it was Wyatt, his name, I think. Wyatt Collins, not... What did I say? Wilson or something. But this pen. Bromsby had asked Fowler... No. He'd asked Grimble to take his nephew under his wing and, like, teach him the business because Wyatt, the nephew, was basically a criminal. He's been in prison before. Where was it? Not this one. There was a letter here. The British Embassy. So Wyatt got arrested abroad, and I'm not sure if he was charged or not. Maybe it was the sentence. So then when he came back, he was then sent to Grimble to basically whip him into shape. And then that's when I think that Wyatt's found out that Grimble's been extortioning the money and is now starting to threaten him. And then he turns up dead. That's a bit suspicious to me. Oh, it was this one. The report, the investigation. No, not that one. There was a report somewhere that said that he'd been arrested. Where's the pretty lady at? Do you miss her? You went to pee. I don't know. I've never seen a pretty lady in this chat. If I find one, I'll send her your way. So those were my discoveries last night. Okay, so yeah, I just sat here, read through everything. Some of these were so hard to read. That I was like, eh. But no, so that is what we've deducted. So I think that Wyatt is a piece of nasty business, and he's murdered at least one of them. I don't know if he murdered Bromsby or not. But he's definitely murdered Grimble, I think. Who was the one who was under a sack of potatoes? Was that Grimble? Maybe. No. Fowler. was Fowler who died, wasn't it? I can't remember. But yeah, those are our discoveries, and I'm pretty sure there is something under that top. However, when I was editing the videos last night, I realised that I apparently have really itchy eyeballs. Can I go down there? Because that looks like
I need something.
a way that I can go down. What's this? Let's have a look at this mysterious white substance.
Quicklime. I must take precautions, as this substance is quite dangerous.
Oh. It is now. Itchy eyeballs? Yes. I do have itchy eyeballs. It's called having hay fever. Okay, yeah, I noticed that there were some footprints on the floor, which I just completely bypassed. Those look like something that I can take. Probably need somebody to lick me. Lick me. No, I don't. Need somebody to lick my eyeballs. Does anybody volunteer? Yeah, so I noticed these.
I need something.
Normally it's a tape measure for shoe prints, no?
Damp white footsteps. Somebody has been here before us.
They have they? Right, well, I need something to conceal my face from quicklime. Please don't all start looking at me at once. That was such a weird saying. Stay away from my eyeballs. Okay. Can I please? I'm sure that there is something under here. Like, I am positive that we can take this tarp off.
The knot is too tight. I need something to cut it.
Do we still have the knife? Yes, we do. But yeah, no, I've just got very dry eyeballs from hay fever.
This is quicklime. I need a mask to protect myself.
Oh well, that's a hand. That's a hand right there. I mean, I've not seen a mask. You didn't notice I had eyes? This is going to be a surprise, Nick, but females do have eyeballs. That is in our autonomy. Aha. Wait, we couldn't interact with that before, could we?
A clean cloth. I can use it as a mask.
White dusters. Okay. Can I use this, please? I'm taking notes. Exactly. This'll help you in your endeavours to get a female. They do indeed have eyeballs. What else do females have?
This is quicklime.
Use that as the mask then, you idiot. Why can't I use it as the... Oh. Is there something else I need? I mean, I can't give away all of our secrets, Nick. Do I need
At
to...
least with this improvised mask, I can now enter the room with the quicklime.
There we go, okay. I just needed to knife it to pieces. That's cool. We also have fingernails.
We are running out of time.
We have legs. Everything else you're gonna have to find out yourself, I'm afraid.
I need something to remove the body.
Is this doing your head in? If it is, please let me know. How many legs? I can't tell you. That's a secret, sorry. Oh, I need to take it down to histamine, hold on. Once again. Are you having a laugh? Right. I spent, like, what, £5 on these, right? They've given me 7. This is daylight bloody robbery. Why am I being punished for being allergic to things? I don't... And it's worse because I'm literally allergic to everything outside. Like, I'm allergic to grass. I am literally allergic to grass. If I touch grass, I come up in hives. So, I don't know what they want me to do. You have 2.5? Well then.
I need something to remove the body.
I have a feather. Will that help?
I need something to remove the body.
Didn't think it would. Have we seen anything on our way down here? Aperitifs, yeah, they are. I should have got, like, the own brand, but I was very limited on choice. Will this help? What did I even pick up? A pole. A pole will help. Right? I'm sure I can pole the body out. Who is this unfortunate soul? Because I feel like everywhere we go, there's a new body. And I feel like we're about to...
Passport issued to a man named Johansson. Perfect. A bottle of liqueur from the Richmond Abbey. Watson, over here.
The
Watson,
Abbey?
go secure
We've
a
not
white
been to the
cloth
Abbey,
around
have
your
we?
face. One can be found in the room. When you are prepared, join me.
All right, Holmes.
He's already in the room. Show me the dead body. You can see the hand, like, right there.
Oh, poor devil.
Yes, there's something of the devil in this. However, I'm sure in a way you have not considered.
Yeah,
We
if
should
the,
take our
if
leave
the
as
lighting
quietly as we
gets
can.
too much, please just let me know.
I do hope that Lestrade will follow my instructions to the letter. If we want to keep our advantage in this inquiry, no one can know that we have discovered the body.
Mustn't itch my eyeballs. That's not good. And then he runs off. This is a great bit of cinema. Fantastic.
It
5
seems to me
stars.
that we have gathered all of the key elements, Watson. However, before we retire, let's summarize our findings. The questions should be answered yes or no, and justified by the
Okay.
evidence or testimony received during...
Okay, does Herman Grimble own the only... I have read all of these. No. Yes? Key. The only key was Mr. Grimble, yes. So, yes, he does. Does Captain Lowry have anything to do with Bromsby Enterprises? Yes. Captain Lowry and the... There was a picture. So it's Bromsby in front of the abyss. So in that, this note, it mentions Caldicea Abyss. It's like, it's the bridge in the background. Can we say that Wyatt Collins, the nephew, is an honest person? No, I don't think. Which one was it? Was it the audience text? Yes, this one. This is what I was saying. He was charged for robbery. So, no, he's not an honest person. Who was it who had said? Was one of these? With bright red hair. So I'm thinking maybe he was the one who got the red hair on the moustache trimmers. I'm thinking maybe it was him. Here we go. Yes, he had to steal in the wine cellar. So no, he was not. Can Henry Grimble be Bromsby's heir? I'm pretty sure I read something. I think it was this one. Yes, it was this one. Okay. Was the man found at the old Fairfax Theatre from abroad? We found his passport, didn't we? Where is the passport? Is that still in my inventory? Oh, my bad.
A passport issued to a man named Johansson. Perfect.
Indicates departure from Calais, France to Portsmouth, England. Does that mean that he originated from France? I'm gonna say yes then. Although he could have gone to France previously, but we'll go with yes to begin with.
We must have made an error, Watson. Let's check our answers. The questions should be answered yes or no and justified by the evidence or testimony.
I know. So what have we... So that one's definitely right. So the only key... Yes. Oh, I didn't even click an answer for that. Maybe that was the reason why.
It is simplicity itself, Watson.
There we go.
We've answered all the
that
questions.
Was easy. You see, when you actually read the stuff, it then makes sense.
Good morning, Holmes. During this long night, I got little rest. I cannot forget the terrible face on that poor fellow we found last night. And I won't even mention those unfortunate men we encountered purely through bad luck.
You say bad luck, Watson? I think not. Lestrade will have something to say about this point when he arrives. Our dear Mrs. Hudson, she must surely have risen in the middle of the night to prepare such a feast. I presume that you have your notes, Lestrade. Good. Here are mine. You seem to be somewhat tired, my dear Lestrade. You must calm yourself.
Somewhat tired? Holmes, read it for yourself in the Morning Times. It speaks only of crisis, riots, and perhaps even revolution in the streets. The bank's in a panic, froze the entire assets of the Bromsby Company. Now Grimble's unable to pay his workers. They're leaving their work sites, marching in the streets, and even now breaking everything they see.
Good God.
My superiors inform me that in 3 days' time, Bromsby's largest suppliers threaten to stop all deliveries if a solution isn't found. It seems that the future of this city and even more depends on the resolution of this case, and I must admit I'm at a complete loss. My superiors are harassing me hourly. Every day brings some new find to bedevil me, like a corpse in the night or some other mystery that confuses this case even more. And with all of this, you want me to calm myself?
Watson, would you be so kind as to pour a cup of tea for Inspector Lestrade? You see, Lestrade, the dimensions of this case are merely a reflection of the larger faults of our fragile and complicated society. London can be viewed as a game of 4 million dominoes, which are placed one after another just so. Should some event cause one domino to fall, then another domino shall surely fall as well, and so it will continue. To stop this chain reaction, there is only one alternative. You must remove a domino, and this reaction shall cease. I agree that the sudden spectacle of all of these falling dominoes is most disconcerting. This may lead one to make the reckless decision to remove any domino at hand to try and stop the tide of these events. But it is critical that we concentrate our efforts and reason on only one question. Which domino shall we take away? Or rather, which one are we obliged to take away due to its critical position in the chain of dominoes?
I know, Holmes. My superiors demand a guilty party, and they will have him, no later than the day after tomorrow. It matters little that I doubt his guilt. We discovered certain documents that offer proof that Grimble misappropriated funds for a personal enterprise while he was an associate in India. Sir Bromsby had discovered these improprieties, which gives Grimble an excellent motive to seek Sir Bromsby's death. So I have 2 strong possibilities for the guilty man. But I lack definitive evidence that favors one or the other. My choice is now ruled solely by a number of important presumptions and will have 2 immediate consequences. One of these individuals will obtain ownership rights in the Bromsby Company, and the other will have the executioner's rope. Either way, Holmes, we've identified one of your attackers. If you need me, I'll be at Sherringford Hall tonight.
You have shaken him, Holmes.
Such was my intent. In such a complicated case, the police have their uses. I cannot bear if they start to lose their efficiency and reason. I'm going to get dressed while you study Lestrade's findings.
Oh, hey, like, as soon as
I must read the documents Holmes
I put the light on, the whole camera changes, and now I have a really shiny forehead. You can actually see the light here. That's funny. Right. Okay. Let's have a read. Certain irregularities. Were appropriated by H. Grimble to benefit a small company in India, of which he is an owner. Oh, so he was basically pulling money out of Bromsby's and putting it into his own. Wait, Grimble was the one who was next to Lavinia, wasn't he? And he was like, oh, I'll take care of her type thing. Okay, it's questionable. So okay, we've got him out of the Bromsby Enterprises. Oh, so it was Mr. Fowler who was murdered. Okay. He spent the evening at his residence. So was he... So Grimble was the one that the neighbour saw him with. Do you reckon Grimble told Fowler? Do you reckon Fowler was in on it as well? Mr. Grimm was familiar with Mr. Fowler and his house as he visited there several times with Sir Bromsby. Mr. Fowler's own proved that he had been informed by Sir Bromsby of Grimble's financial... Okay, so Fowler knew. Mr. Grimble and Mr. Fowler were quite similar in appearance. Were they brothers? Like, were they related? Wong Jie? I'm not sure if I've said that name right. The aggressor, Asian by birth, was identified as a certain Wong Jie. He is known in certain undesirable districts along the docks of the Thames. Regularly involved with brawls, he was sentenced on 3 occasions for small crimes. According to authorities and the police, he was a debt collector for a local criminal band. He had been employed as the fire thrower in a cabaret act that had been booked at the Old Fairfax Theatre. Again, the Old Fairfax Theatre. Everything seems to come back to that theatre when it was still open. We haven't gained the upper hand yet. That's it. Lieutenant Harrington. So he was the one at the bar, wasn't he? Not the grumpy old sod who refused to talk to us, but the other one who had feelings for Lavinia. I'm going to see some elements from a file of Lieutenant Harrington, which will contest the testimony of the latter. He brilliantly performed at the officers' school and received top honours. He was punished from time to time for lack of proper respect. Thus he found himself assigned to a penal battalion in India. Again, another tie to India. They all seem to be going to India. While Thishner, despite his brave acts, he incurred the wrath of the military hierarchy because of his behaviour as a daredevil. His file indicates that he rashly decided to resign his commission in the active military to join the reserves. He left India to go to South Africa. No doubt the court will be hard-pressed to believe the testimony of a man whose passion gains the upper hand over his reaction. So he's a passionate man. Do we think that he and Lavinia were like in love and Bromsby was like absolutely not happening? Do we think maybe that's what's happened? 1 second. Okay. Okay, those were the only...
The devil, this mystery darkens.
Doesn't it just?
This investigation provides us with a new corpse every day. Come, Watson, you can read that later.
Well, we've got 2 more days, which means 2 more bodies.
It looks like we are in the midst of the Bromsby workers' demonstration.
Well, that's not very good, is it?
Here we are, Watson, 29 Strokes Alley.
By Jove, if it isn't Sherlock Holmes.
Hello, Appleby. You're always nearby when there's a whiff of gunpowder in the air, aren't you?
Of course, Mr. Holmes. But what are you doing here? Aren't you working with Inspector Lestrade on the Bromsby investigation?
Yes, but I need entrance to this property
Appleby,
for some reason.
I have every reason to believe that the murder of Hunter directly relates to that very case. May I ask you to tell me what you know, and then give me leave to examine the scene?
Of course, Mr. Holmes.
So, Hunter, was he the barman? He was the barman, wasn't he?
What
Who
are
would
the
kill a
facts?
barman?
Last night, between 9 and 9:15, a fellow came for me. I was at the pub, which lies a bit further down the lane. He told me that there was the sound of a shot from this bungalow. When we got here, the door was locked. After the landlady got her key, I opened the door. There I saw the dead man lying on the floor. And here we are.
What did you do next?
Well, Inspector Gregson is in charge of the case. He's due to arrive today to start the official investigation. At least they've removed the body.
Do you have any further details about his death?
He was killed by a bullet right through his heart. There was just one shot. At first glance, it appears to have been a small caliber weapon. His landlady told me that he was a common fellow with nothing to remark about, no friends to speak of, not even a lady friend.
A lonely soul.
He has been staying here for 2 years. The landlady told me he spent most of his time with this flower garden. Indeed, I can't believe that somebody could murder a man because of his hydrangeas.
So do we think the same person who killed Bromsby killed Hunter? Because it's kind of very, very similar. Single shot, small caliber weapon.
Who has been inside?
Only myself and my assistant to help with the removal of the body. The landlady made her identification of the man after he was removed and then left for her sisters.
Have you found anything in the room that points to the murderer?
For the moment, no. When I entered the first time, the window facing the street was open. I closed it and secured the shutters as well. It is possible to expect anything with those demonstrators in the streets. Does this advance the investigation of the Bromsby case?
If you could wait for me here, Watson. Could you open the room for me now, Appleby?
Okay, what have we got? Right. I see that. I can see that.
It's a trace of human blood.
Well, that's not very good, is it? Okay. What do we have over this way?
Strange sketches.
I mean, I wouldn't say they're strange. I'd say they're pretty nice.
This is brand new. This is brand new.
Brand new painting supplies. Can I open any of these? No. What have we got over here? Anything? Smudge.
I need something.
Smudge. I see the smudge. Somebody has smudged the window.
This footstep is incomplete. It is larger than a size 8, but smaller than a 12. Someone used this window to leave.
So between 8 and 12. Medium would say 10. We've seen a size 10 somewhere, haven't we? Foul's a 6. God, and footprints with traces of soil of size 10. So the same person who killed Fowler has killed him. But what connection would he have with anything? That's a bit bizarre. Is there anything else in this room, or can I leave now? Oh, I can actually leave? Excellent.
Thank you, Appleby. I have learned nothing conclusive.
I have
Tell me,
learned
Watson,
nothing.
would you mind strolling in the garden to wait for Gregson?
Why are those two just
At your
flying
service,
in the air?
sir.
Thank you, Appleby.
At your service, sir.
They're literally just like floating. Hello. Now I'm floating. Now I'm the floating one. Right, okay, what do we have? Plants.
What in the name of reason are you looking for, Holmes?
What a curious small flower.
A man can...
Several bills for the sum of £21.
A man can appreciate plants,
Watson, we need to secure the item that was pawned under this ticket. With all due haste. Could you take care of it? We shall meet this evening at Sherringford Hall.
All right, Holmes.
Pawn shop receipt.
Let us return to Baker Street.
Already? I don't want to. Hold on. The Limes, mysterious drama in London. About 9 o'clock, Miss Linford, a peaceful landlady, heard dreadful sounds come from one of her bungalows. Called the police. Sergeant Appleby found the body of tenant barman from Hertford agency called Simon Hunter. Yes, he was the barman. Why would somebody kill a barman? One golden exotic jewel. I'd say, is that the silver earring, but the name just says it all.
Some of these flowers are not from England. Nothing of any interest here.
Can we not go through that that door that was down here? For once, it's telling us that we can go back early before I've finished. No. Okay. So we will hop back to Baker Street then.
We must learn the identity of the dead man discovered in the cement factory. Let's examine his belongings.
Honestly, there's so many deaths now that I'm just like, what is going on? How do we look at his belongings? That's something that I'm not prepared for.
A bottle of liqueur from the Richmond Abbey. I must have a book that speaks about this abbey.
I know where the bookshelf is.
Richmond's Abbey. I believe it was built in the 15th century to house an order of Anglican monks. It should surely be there. Let's visit this place, but in disguise.
We're going in
Let's
disguise.
see if this place is located on the map.
I love disguises. Let me save. Yeah, for some reason it saves it twice. I mean, I'm not mad about that. There we
Let's
go.
visit this place, but in disguise.
Oh. The cupboard? Ah. Oh. That is certainly a disguise. Nobody would ever suspect it's us. Oh, we have like... Can we go to other places as well? Oh, that's cool. We have like free range now. We're like a free range chicken. Okay, this is kind of scary and gloomy. It's thundering. I saw that. Can I go this way? I want to explore everything first.
I must learn more about this abbey.
Ah, okay. So be it. It's a pretty cool looking abbey, to be fair. Hello, you there?
Yes, my son?
That's
I'm
me.
sorry to disturb you, brother, but, well, you see...
Wait, he just called
I
us
have a
his
matter of
son,
great importance
and now we're
which
saying
led
that
me here,
he's our
and I'm
brother?
certain
That's
that
a little
you
bit
may
weird.
be of help. Well,
That's
I am
sus.
looking for my brother. Not a brother like yourself, but rather my brother by birth. He might have joined the order, but I think it is unlikely. You see, he has not always chosen the right path in life. I recently learned that he had had some troubles, and I have been frantic to find him. One of his acquaintances told me that my brother had spoken of Richmond's Abbey. My brother's name is James Little. Perhaps you know of him? If I ask you some questions, would it trouble you? It would at the least help me to learn whether he is here. He is unaware, but recently we received a small inheritance. I think if he were told of this, it would ease his mind and help him put these troubles behind him.
I didn't know that we were such a good liar.
This forest is most
Considering that
impressive.
Mycroft's in the government.
It is very large. If
And
someone were
definitely
to
not a
hide
monk.
in there, it would be most difficult to find them.
Why? Why would it be difficult to find somebody in the forest?
The abbey produces a fine liquor, doesn't it?
Yes, we
Sorry, I was
distill a
pulling
liquor
short
that
stuff.
contains medicinal herbs. It does allow
It's
us
like
a
giving me a
small
wedgie.
income, but it also can attract certain rascals. That's why we are mindful of inquisitive strangers.
A liquor that distills medicinal herbs.
Have there been any burglaries?
Oh, we do get the occasional tramp. They sometimes seek shelter in the old ruins that lie in the midst of the forest.
Sorry.
They have been known to trespass into our sacred cloister, seeking some sustenance. At least, that is always their tale upon discovery.
Father, give me
But
sustenance.
it is only the liquor that goes missing.
Ah, so they come in and steal the alcohols.
Do you know the way to these ruins?
Many paths lead there. If you are prepared for a walk, you may take the path that lies 30 meters in that direction.
The one that we were going to go down before.
Thank you very much, brother. I would not at all be surprised if my brother is discovered to be the architect of your recent thefts, as he may well be hiding within the forest ruins. Sadly, for some time now, he has suffered from an addiction to strong drink. Please allow me to indemnify these losses on my brother's behalf. I'm afraid
Indemnify?
it will
What does
have to
that word
come from
even
his
mean?
share
Is that
of
word
the
of the day?
inheritance. Goodbye.
Good luck, my brother.
Good luck, my brother. Goodbye, my father. This way? Okay.
Not very engaging.
Not very engaging at all. I'm gonna save because I don't trust it in the slightest. Okay. I'm just expecting to come across another body because now we're on like what, 4? Oh, now we're at a crossroads. What did he say? Like all paths lead to the Abbey? I'm just gonna put my best foot forward. Oh, look at that little pond. Oh, that's cute. Is there any froggies in there? Is this another one? Oh, I thought. Oh, wait, it was. Oh my god.
What can it be?
I don't know. I can't see. Is it another body? Tell me, Holmes. Oh my god, and more paths. This way. I mean, like, I know that they'll probably all just like connect to the same place eventually, but.
Is it near there?
I don't know. Well, now we have like 4 paths. What's that? Is that like a canister? Oh my god. Is that the ruins in the background there? Let's go this way.
I smell smoke.
Oh, I see fire. Absolutely not. I'm going to get burnt to a crisp. No thank you, Gabe. I've learnt my lesson.
Quick, some water to douse this fire, else we lose precious evidence.
Water. The pond. How am I gonna transport the water? Holmes, please move. I'm stressed. I'm panicking. How do we transport water with our hands? What was the way? This way? Oh, what's that? Canister?
And
Canister.
now, quickly, I must find some water.
Pond. Why is that clock ticking down so fast? I'm stressed. Which way was it? Help. I'm stressed. How must be faster? This way? We're going backwards, so it's very hard to... It was this way, wasn't it? Oh, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. Help. Holmes, move. This way. And then the pond was just here to the left. Oh, this way, that way. Oh, yes. Holmes, move, please. I mean, it's raining, so surely we can just collect like rainwater. No? Surely that'd help. Come on, Holmes. Water, yes. Collect. Oh, I'm such a genius. Okay, go. I have already forgotten the way. This way. Get a wiggle on, Holmes. I'm so stressed! It's this way, wasn't it? Yes. Go. I mean, I wouldn't be taking a light jog at this rate. I'd be, getting more of a wiggle on. The middle path. Middle. Go. And then there is the tiny little path, if I was correct. I was not prepared. I was not prepared for such a feat. Up there, go. Are we gonna do it? Are we actually gonna do it? Call me Firefighter Holmes. Can we... Holmes, please move. We have 10 seconds. We have 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Go. Put it on the thing. Holmes. Get in.
My word, I can't see anything.
Get in. Let me save. Am I going to London Comic Con next week? I am not. I didn't even know that London Comic Con was on. So no, are you? Because you like your Comic Cons and stuff, don't you? Are you going and are you cosplaying? Is the important question. You're going? Excellent. I hope you have an amazing time. You're cosplaying? Excellent.
Now I see
Who are
better.
you going as?
All these papers were gathered and burned. I need to find evidence somewhere else.
How about these footprints on the floor, right?
I need something.
Take
I
measure.
need something.
Magnifying glass.
This is ink. It is not English.
League of Legends and
it
Demon
fell on the
Slayer.
floor maybe
Excellent.
2,
Am
3
I
days
cosplaying?
ago.
I am cosplaying as the best thing in the world, myself. What did he say about the footprints? Ink. Not English, fell on the ground at the shelter of the ruins. That's ink.
Someone has slept here. A bottle of liqueur from the Richmond Abbey.
Need to go to the pharmacy. I've also been to the pharmacy this morning as well. I hope it goes well for you, pal. What's in here? Anything? Nothing. A wall. A brick in the wall.
I need something.
Do we still have that knife?
I was positive. It moves. Very interesting.
What is it?
These letters are faded and illegible. This ink is not made in England.
Okay.
These letters are faded and illegible.
Do you want me to cut them up? I don't know what he wants me to do. The letter found at the ruins. The writer corresponds to the writing found on a piece of paper in the office of Grimble under the tiger statue, but this time, or the author has to have drunk much. Wyatt. So it was Wyatt who was attending stealing the wine, which he's been known to do. I always try to avoid boredom in any possible way. First it was just a few rounds with my fellows, then the alcohol all the time, all the time. Enough, my story's worth, I got nothing into nothing, must start. The son enjoys success in life because of my mother's money, but half of this money held by him must be given back to me according. Absolutely. I wasn't going to let myself so easily when you're so far away, when you dream, owing to him I would be able to... Wait. Owing to him I would never be able to nevermore this cursed fault. What? Shades of the devil. Certainly demons. Sounds like the rumblings of a drunk person.
Someone knelt here often. How curious.
They look like handprints, don't they? There's more footprints there as well. Can we... I mean, I presume they all... attain to the same person. So that was that alcove that we've just been in, okay. How do I get out of it? Oh, there we go. Just go back. Was there something over here?
I need something. I need something. Footsteps, size 10. I should leave this forest and join Watson at Sherringford Hall.
Just because I didn't tape measure the footprints? Because I tape measured them here? Ugh. Okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Guess we're just like taking jollies in the wilderness then. Do I have to go all the way back to the start in order to leave? I guess I just love running through the forest at night in the rain. It's my favourite thing to do. I mean, it's definitely my favourite thing to read about in my fantasy novels, if you get my drift. Maybe be chased by, you know, a 6-foot+ morally grey man covered in tattoos. Daddy, if you know, you know. Although, I mean, I suppose we have already been chased once in this game. Don't you dare turn around, Holmes. Don't you dare. Thank you. I reckon that this would be quite a peaceful little place, to be fair. You know, if you just want like a walk, I reckon that'd be really like really calming and peaceful. Okay, can I go home now? Thank you.
Let us return to Sherringford Hall.
Cool.
Oh, Dr. Watson, beg pardon for imposing on you, but I must get a message to Inspector Lestrade, and he is just inside, and I am sure that he would be most eager to assist you. No, it would be better if he would hear this from you rather than myself. The present situation requires me to be elsewhere. Please be good enough to tell Inspector Lestrade that I renounce any rights to the succession. Also, I will not be at my offices. I would not wish him to waste time looking for me there. Goodbye, and I thank you for your kind assistance, Dr. Watson.
Is that Grimble? Oh, it's an angel coming down from the heavens. Oh, it's just Lestrade.
I was upstairs and I could have sworn I just saw that blasted scoundrel Grimble through the window.
It was Grimble.
Yes, you are right. But you have no chance of catching him now. He has run away as if the very devil himself were after him.
It is not the devil that's after him, but myself. He would fare better if it were the devil on his trail.
He gave me a message for you, Lestrade. He said he renounces any rights to the succession.
What do you say? This is astonishing news. This will not prevent me from finding him. I want to know how it so happens that a dead man is found in a building to which only Grimble is known to possess the keys. By the way, where is our great detective? Oh, here he comes now.
Hello, gentlemen. What were you discussing?
Grimble has renounced all possible rights to the succession of Bromsby Enterprises.
But that does nothing to alter the fact that he is the ideal guilty party. Sir Bromsby had very important news that he intended to announce on the day of his death. What if this surprise news was the ouster of Grimble and Bromsby's intent to name his own daughter to succeed him? Do you think something otherwise, Holmes?
No, it is nothing. May I ask you a question, Lestrade? Would it be possible to keep this new information about Grimble from Miss Bromsby, but for a few days?
It's a deuced odd request, but I presume that you must have your reasons. I will do my best to keep this information private till the day after tomorrow.
Thank you, Lestrade. By the way, I would like to speak with Miss Bromsby. Where can I find her?
I do believe she's with her faithful knight in her sitting room. This gentleman never, so to speak, leaves her side. If this story spares them any further pain, no doubt they will soon be renowned as the most beautiful couple in London. I am trying not to think about it, but my heart feels heavy that I may have been an instrument of their sorrow.
By the way, my brother Mycroft has answered one of my letters, and his information seems to be most interesting. You can look at it if you would like. I have had a copy made for you.
Can we read that letter? Okay, so this is the bridge that he was in front of at some point or another in his life. It was some of the essence here, got information. What does that say? Work. W&G Company was founded by Joseph Grimble and his partner Raymond Waters. So is this the company in India? Grimble's company in India, where he was sending all the money to? The majority of the capital was provided by Waters, who was the son of a wealthy ship owner. When J. Grimble died in 1886, his shares passed according to his partner, Mr. Waters. The business in the Caldicea Abyss is one that we as British people are loath to remember. The entire history of coronation, we have played falsely with the image we claim, protected by military authorities. Again, the military. Because of the Caldicea Abyss, the supply convoys of the garrisons of the northwest of Bombay had to make long detours. Decision was reached to construct a bridge over the abyss. The construction was entrusted to a contractor who had strong support within the military echelons, Bromsby. So Bromsby built the bridge. Extremely ambitious, given the difficulties associated. A battalion was assigned to ensure the security. It would take several months. One of the officers from this battalion was Captain Lowry, who died. Nothing went right with the project. Poor soil. Reoccurring accidents. The remains from vital sacrifices were found. Oh, wait, hold on. The remains from ritual sacrifices were found at the bottom of the abyss. They were sacrificing to the gods, which caused fear and superstition in the Hindu workers. Understandable. The presence of a man-eating tiger and other exotic mysteries. Thus, in the next few weeks, construction suffered considerable delays. Officers in charge of the battalion asked to be retained in their role of supervision. The command supported the request. They further noted that although they brought workers to the site, they had never escorted any from the place and back to their homes. Deeply concerned they would not be able to identify the source of unbearably foul stench. Because even Indian families still do not know what happened to their husband, father, son, so a lot of people went missing. Tried to reveal the truth that everyone preferred to be left unknown, and he was killed for it. There's a lot of death surrounding this company, isn't there? He was abandoned by his superiors and his comrades. Principal penitentiary in Italy. Refused to grant him leave. Threatened him with charge of desertion if they left the Indian territory. He died ill and alone. Bless him. And here is a strange request from a soldier of the British Army. He asked to be cremated in the Indian manner. He was refused. Didn't these two... Didn't these two meet in India? Or who was it who met in India? Because I could have sworn those two had met in India. Would it have been the other? Would it have been him? Colonel Patterson. No. Maybe I just read that wrong then. Okay, so she was in a room. You're back. Welcome back. Did you get all your pharmaceutical needs?
Closed.
Oh. I always get these two mixed up.
Closed.
I could hear laughing. Excellent. I'm very glad. See, one of the issues with taking Pirites is I get very sleepy. So now I'm like, I just want to crawl up into bed. Oh, hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Mr. Holmes. James has just been showing me the photographs from his hunts.
James?
Oh, but I wasn't the only
on a
hunter.
first name basis,
My respects,
are we?
Miss Bromsby. Hello, Lieutenant. If I could have a look. I must say, this is quite a handsome specimen. But it is surprising how light it appears.
No,
that bull weighed near 1,000 stones.
No, beg pardon. I was referring to your portfolio.
That is but another souvenir of my travels to Africa.
Africa? Didn't somebody get thingy to North Africa? Didn't he go from India to North Africa?
I came here specifically to inform you that everything goes well with the case, Miss Bromsby. But I need to ask you a question.
See, I'm suspicious of everybody now.
If the lieutenant would be so gallant as to give us a moment of privacy.
Your servant, Mr. Holmes. I will retire to the smoking room.
You've never been to India, but you went to Egypt like 2 years ago. You think I'd love to go to? Where would I? So my top destinations: Japan. I really want to go to Japan. Australia, Italy, and like somewhere in the Mediterranean. But like, I want to stay, on those cabins that are like on the water. The ones from Dead Island. Those cabins like on the water. I want to stay in one of them. I think it'd be so fucking cool.
I should reveal one of my hints. Okay,
it's not the knife. This one?
Does this photograph belong to you?
Yes, it's mine. This
You've
is the
just
photo of
played
an
them.
actress who was with a touring London company. They gave a performance at the town near my boarding school in Switzerland. This is Miss Davenport. She was kind enough to meet with us in her dressing room after the show.
I'm kind of getting the itch to play Dead Island again, to be fair. You got the Platt trophy. You see, because I'm going for Platts, yeah, I'm tempted. I'm tempted.
How would you describe this actress?
Oh, she was fascinating, on the stage and in life as well. She personally inscribed this likeness for me. You see, they were available for purchase during the intermission. She was so very beautiful.
Pray,
I see. I'd play
when
on
I met
PC.
her there, she
Is
showed
it
me this
cross-platform?
beautiful earring that she wore. It was in the shape of a wave with foam, made entirely of sparkling stones. It's strange, but I have never talked about this with anyone till now. I do hope I see her again someday.
It's not.
Perhaps.
Oh, that's sad.
Now, listen to me, my dear child. I must ask you to speak to no one about our conversation, not under any circumstances. The discovery of the truth rests on your silence. And how would you describe...
Oh, shoot.
Pray,
I didn't mean to do
I've
that.
got to go now.
I understand.
Adios. Farewell.
This lieutenant seems a very commendable person. Miss Lavinia is fortunate to have him near. Lestrade was saying that he has found more evidence of Grimble's trail. The corpse we found at the cement factory may well have been an accomplice and the true murderer of Sir Bromsby. Grimble could have easily obtained an invitation for him to the reception. Then, some time after the deed was done, Grimble eliminated his accomplice to prevent his speaking. Or perhaps not. Whatever are you musing about, Holmes? Holmes?
What is it, Watson?
Blast it, Holmes! You haven't heard a word that I have said.
It is of no consequence. Tell me, have you had the opportunity to redeem the item with the receipt we found at Hunter's?
Oh, yes, it was a simple matter. In order to get the best price, Hunter agreed to redeem the item within 2 days' time. Look, these appear to be real diamonds.
The silver earring.
It seems to me that we have
That's the
gathered
name
all
of
of
the
the key
game.
elements, Watson. However, before we retire, let's summarize our findings.
Hold on,
The
I need
question
to
should be answered yes or no,
rearrange.
and justified by the evidence or testimony received
Short.
during the investigation.
Okay, right, we got this. We got this, now that I'm more on it. Okay. Was the leader of the thugs who attacked Holmes directly connected to the case? Was he? I know it's the report. Let's just read this again. Yes, the Fairfax Theatre. So I'm going to say yes. Sorry, my group chat at work's like popping off. Can we say the person who killed Simon Hunter is skilled with weapons? Yes. Was it Appleby? Yeah, he was the one who saw the body. Where is the rituality? Yes. The conversation with the monk? The brother? Be found the same as the previous document? Yes, they can. It was this one, wasn't it? Let me just double check. Because it could be either of them, but which one was... I'm going to say it's them two. If it's wrong, we'll change that first, and then that might be... Is it easy for a retired English officer to work as a prison warden abroad? Yes. Is it that Caldicea Abyss one? Yes. Okay, I'm feeling pretty...
We must have made an error, Watson. The question should be answered yes or no, and justified by the evidence or testimony received during the investigation.
Let's try them too.
We must have made an error. The question should be answered yes or no, and justified by the evidence or testimony received during the investigation.
I was confident that we had that. Unless this means both of the threats.
It is simplicity itself, Watson. We have answered all the questions.
You see, I got that. We were on that. The 18th. This is now the final day that we have, isn't it? Because Lestrade said we have 2 days.
Hello, Watson.
Good morning, Lestrade. You are an early riser.
Good
I
morning,
think we're
Lestrade.
smashing this today, guys.
You look really tired. You must have had a lengthy meeting with the minister.
But hold on. How on earth could you know that, Holmes?
I can read you like an open book. I jest with you, gentlemen.
It's not the proper time for jesting, Holmes. But upon my word, how did you find out about the minister? I was assured that only 3 or 4 persons at most had knowledge of this meeting.
Oh, I would rather withhold my explanation.
So you must be aware of the subject of the meeting.
Indeed, but Dr. Watson knows nothing of these events.
Well, our incorruptible yet ever practical minister shared the thoughts of the Chancellor of the Exchequer with me. They've decided that it would be most imprudent, given the crisis we're under, for a young lady barely 18 years of age to take control over one of the country's 3 biggest building enterprises.
I begin to understand, but...
According to the minister, despite his bad habits due to the lack of consideration for his partner, Grimble is the only individual that the council has faith in to reverse the current state of the Bromsby holdings. It was further explained to me that if there is a choice to make in the direction of my investigation, and lacking any new evidence to the contrary, I must take these concerns into account.
This is outrageous.
And you, Lestrade, what are your personal thoughts on the matter?
I really can't say, Holmes. The prospect offered by Grimble seems so attractive. He had credible motive to murder Bromsby and then foul it. In addition, he was the only individual with apparent access to the shed at the cement factory where we discovered the corpse of his presumed accomplice. However, the only gadfly to this theory is his statement to Dr. Watson when he clearly renounced all rights of succession.
That is an item of singular curiosity.
It is difficult for me to believe that a man who could plan and execute 2 or 3 murders with such cool presence of mind would give up an opportunity of this magnitude so easily. I also have spent sufficient time at Sherringford Hall to have a high opinion of Lieutenant Harrington.
I agree with you. This young man, by all accounts, has an unimpeachable character.
I have no evidence to cast doubt on the truthfulness of his testimony. We reconstructed the crime, and it was evident from where he stood he could easily see Miss Bromsby despite the crowd. Really, Holmes, I'm not a man who would hand over an innocent girl to the executioner, even should it cost me my career.
I am pleased to hear you say this, Lestrade. By the way, Lestrade, have you any knowledge of the place known as Aston's Theatre?
Is it that shabby theatre that lies near the bank of the Thames?
Yes, several weeks ago it was acquired by the Fairfax Theatre Company. Their international tour appears to have been most successful as they are set to open their new play in a week. Dwight Richards happens to be their director.
You mean the author of the threatening letter that we found on Bromsby's desk? I must admit, I thought the letter to be of small consequence. After all, it involved a matter from so long ago.
Sometimes old wounds are the most painful. In fact, we are leaving for Aston's right now. I know that you're quite busy, but if you feel like joining us, meet us at noon.
Okay, time to get our theatre
This
on,
might
guys.
be interesting.
Okay, after its triumphant tour of 3 continents, Fairfax Theatre Company is pleased to present an exclusive world premiere of Vagrancy and Prolificity? Profligacy. Whatever that word says. Okay. Let's have a pop into the theatre.
Aston's Theatre. Here we are.
Here we are. Oh. What is this spectacular statue? There's smudges on the floor. Can I magnify them, please? No. Never mind. I'll just talk to this fine gentleman right here.
We are not open to the public yet, gentlemen. Oh, bless my soul. I can hardly believe my eyes. It is the young Sherlock Holmes, isn't it?
That is me.
Watson, allow me to present Philotomy Kirby, who in his day was one of the last great hopes of the popular stage. He also took great pains to advance my comprehension of the many subtleties of the theatrical arts.
So he can still prattle away.
Don't listen
He
to
certainly
him.
can.
This is the most talented student I've ever met, upon my word, as an actor. But those days are past. So, am I speaking to the former actor or the world-renowned detective today?
Tell me, what you know about the Fairfax Theatre troupe?
2 months ago, they returned from an international tour. Richards, their director, had managed to secure the necessary funds to buy back Aston's. It seems he had finally resolved his troubles.
I wonder how.
He was in some kind of trouble.
Oh, it's always the same with those tours abroad. Your star actress marries an emir. Another time, the entire troupe has their luggage stolen. Anything is possible, and whatever occurs is usually nothing good. But who would have imagined such a tragedy?
A tragedy?
What tragedy?
Their last tour started about 3 years ago. At that time, the troupe was housed at the Fairfax Theatre. But a series of failures forced the owners to sell it at a substantial loss. The owners were 3 individuals: Dwight Richards, their current director, Miss Davenport, their star actress and the mistress of Richards, and lastly, a young actor, costumier, makeup man called Jeffries. They decided, after the sale, to launch an international tour in order to raise funds.
Their success was assured?
Yes, the fame of English theatre is worldwide. During their travels, Jeffries and Miss Davenport developed a close relationship, which was much to the regret of the hot-headed Richards. He is a gypsy by birth. No one can be more possessive and quick-tempered than a gypsy.
Pray continue.
In short, a dark tragedy occurred in a village in Latin America, located not far from the Amazon. One evening, after their performance, someone noticed that Miss Davenport and Jeffries had gone missing.
Gone missing.
The local authorities were notified, and the alarm was raised.
They'll just be in the back cupboards, and she'll be on her knees. It'd have been fine.
I will see you later, Kirby.
Yes. Do you have a...
Yes, I do.
And Richards?
Richards was implicated in some manner, it seems to me. However, there was no proof of his involvement, and no bodies were ever found.
What a strange case.
If you need more details, you should ask the actors. As you may observe, they are rarely able to hold their tongues.
So I take it they're both back now, like
Yes.
they were all found.
It was good seeing you again.
I take it. Can I... How do I... Do I have to go all the way round? Please no. I have to go all the way round. Is there anything on this table? No. Okay, let's go speak to her. He has a butterfly on his head. Oh no, it's a
Hello,
it's a
young
shell.
man. What are you looking at?
Oh, I'm sorry. You startled me. I'm looking at her.
That's dude.
Her.
My bad.
Are you from the press? Of course you are. You must be here to interview her. Oh, the play is wonderful, and Miss Caroline will surely shine.
I thought his hair
If
was in a
only my
bun.
father could have seen this day.
Your father?
Yes, I am Bruce Aston, and my father was Clyde Aston, the former owner of the theatre. It may have fallen into some disrepair, but during its time it was well loved by so many. A host of young actors debuted on that venerated stage. Why, it was at
What
this
does
very
venerated
spot
mean?
where
Never
Mr.
heard that
Richards
word before.
first met Miss Davenport.
Have you ever heard of the Fairfax Theatre?
It is the theatre which was demolished. It seems to me that it had been owned by Mr. Richards together with Miss Davenport and a friend of theirs. They left on an extended tour, but I think it went badly for them. After his return, Mr. Richards bought the theatre back from the bank, and I do hope his good fortune will continue.
Well, we can hope.
With the talented Miss Caroline, I think anything is possible. And the building is still solid and comfortable.
I'll take it
Though
Jeffries
the bank
and
took over the theatre,
Davenport
they left. From
They
time to time, I would do
skedaddled.
what I could to tidy up a bit or see to a broken window.
Are you a part of the troupe?
Yes. When Mr. Richards noticed how I had worked to keep the place up, he hired me. I helped Mr. Kirby a little, and also Mr. Trumpet backstage.
Goodbye,
Trumpet.
young man.
Goodbye, sir.
Okay, let's go and speak to this person over here.
Excuse me, may I ask you some questions?
Naturally, I'm listening to you.
That is some fantastic eyeshadow.
You are rehearsing at the moment, aren't you?
Yes, we are in rehearsal for the play we are to perform at the month end. Are you
the month
critics
end?
or reporters? As you know, we just came back from an extended tour. We were a triumph everywhere we performed.
I bet.
Tell us about this international tour.
We performed in France, in Switzerland, and even for an Arab prince. We were met with acclaim at every stop.
I don't doubt
If
it.
tragedy had not occurred, we were to appear next in New York. But fate had other plans for us.
What sort of tragedy?
Oh, surely you must have heard about it. All because of those in our company who assumed the right to reveal every distasteful and intimate detail of a most tragic event. Anything to gain publicity for themselves. It is positively scandalous. But even a professional actor such as myself respects the privileges of the press and the public's right to know.
Your sensitivity honours you.
Please, continue your story.
The events took place in a most sordid place in Brazil named Guacamole or Babiamo or something like that. I still can't stop asking myself what we were doing there in the first place. But to be brief, our talented costumier, Mr. Jeffries, had been having a tete-a-tete with the beautiful Miss Davenport. Unfortunately, she was still very much the mistress of our director, Mr. Richards. I tell you, the tension was unbearable.
Oh, I can imagine.
Really?
In the view of a professional, they were the worst hours of my life. Miss Davenport was spending the whole day closeted in her room. Mr. Jeffries trembled so uncontrollably that he was unable to do our makeup. Mr. Richards stepped in, and I must say, he was a pitiful substitute. May you never be so ill-fortuned as to have your face in his large, hairy hands.
And then?
Our first performance in that town was naturally well received. That very night, a tragedy took place. Mr. Jeffries and Miss Davenport went missing not long after the performance ended. It was impossible to find them. Then we heard that Mr. Richards was arrested on suspicion of murder regarding Miss Davenport and Mr. Jeffries. We were outraged and most indignant. Some entertained thoughts that we would never leave that godforsaken place.
How was the matter resolved?
Fortunately for Mr. Richards and all of us, the prison warden and local chief of police was an Englishman. Lacking direct evidence or even a corpse, the accusations against Mr. Richards could not stand. He was set free on the spot. I think that had it not been for the intervention of that young expatriate, we might have been stranded in that Amazonian swamp for all eternity.
Well, thank you for your assistance.
That's all right. Don't
So they
hesitate
didn't
to
die.
seek my help.
They just disappeared. They had an affair and they whisked off into the sunset together.
Don't listen to that milquetoast. He gets
Milk
positively
toast.
weak in the knees over redheads. A policeman is just a policeman. That's it. If Richards isn't in jail, it's only because he had nothing to do there.
We were talking about the tragedy which occurred during your previous tour, and...
You aren't the press, are you? No, in my opinion, you seem more like policemen.
Oh, she found us.
Well, listen closely, inspectors. Miss Davenport was nothing more than an aging woman who adored seeing all the men at her feet.
What? Don't you mean...
She toyed with both Richards and Jeffries like two little puppets. Dwight Richards is quick-tempered, but he wouldn't harm a hair on her head. And if you are eager to be so helpful, please, find my red-haired wig.
Why are there so many redheads everywhere?
We must continue
It's
our
like literally
investigation.
everybody has red hair at some point in their life, and it makes trying to find out whose red hair was on my moustache comb very, very difficult. Why is she in the air? Can you come down, lady?
Hello, miss. I'm sorry for disturbing you.
Oh, you are welcome.
Are you rehearsing the new play?
Yes, we are hard at work. Excuse me, did I just hear Mr. Kirby calling you Holmes? Is it really possible that you were the great detective, Sherlock Holmes, and you were Dr. Watson?
Ah, maybe. I see my precedent precedes
I'm
me.
investigating the facts of the terrible events that occurred during the company's last tour.
Oh, I see. You were interested in that case. It's still a complete mystery, even for those who were there.
Tell us about Miss Davenport.
She was fabulous and positively mesmerised men. She confessed to me that she had been indiscreet with our costumier, Jeffries. She had left Richards before, but she always came back to him. She said he understood her completely without her even saying a word.
Until that last time.
Forgive an admiring expert, but your earring is absolutely magnificent.
Oh, that was a gift from Veronica. She got it along with 2 other matching earrings and a small jewel case. She gave me this one, another to Doris, and kept the most beautiful for herself. Veronica insisted on cleansing it herself weekly with a special cleanser. It was remarkable and kept the earring all sparkling like stars.
Is that
When
the
I saw
same
her
earring
last,
as
Veronica was wearing her earring. She never parted with it.
the one that we've got? And who's Doris?
Where can we find Doris?
She must be in her dressing room.
Goodbye,
So I think
miss,
that's the
and
same
thanks.
earring.
You're
as,
welcome, Mr. Holmes.
As the silver. It's the silver earring. Is Doris okay? I don't think she's okay. I think we need to call somebody. Doris, do you need me to call you an ambulance?
Pardon?
Why can people not allow actors their peace and quiet? They
Doris,
walk through here
you're
as
in the
it
chair,
were
hon.
common thoroughfare. Nothing strange about that. They still haven't bothered to change the locks. Anyone can enter at will and abuse me. Me, who in the 50s, I was rather good actually. Did you see me? With the best, me. And they just treat me and, oh.
Are you okay?
Are you rehearsing?
Everyone has his own technique. Cheers.
Cheers
Miss
indeed.
Small told you about your earring. Would you mind showing it to us?
It can't be sold. Do you think that actors have no heart?
She's very
I
expressive.
would prefer dying of thirst than parting with it. My friend. My best friend, Veronica.
I hope she has no
I
liquid
love
in that
like
class.
my own daughter.
Well, she definitely
gave
won't
it
after this
to me.
performance.
My little Veronica. She...
Holmes is now just covered in apple juice. So for fuck's sake.
Do you know what has happened to your friend?
Left. She left with that Jeffries. Oh, I know what they say. That Richards murdered them both. Why not? He did everything for them. Everything. She was naught but a common flower girl. And that Jeffries was a mere servant. He made them actors. Yes, actors. Yes.
I think Doris is my favourite character today, and now she's asleep. I mean, that was a spectacular performance, so...
We'd better leave you to your work. I mean...
That would have tired her out.
Out! I need to concentrate.
We'll leave you to your to your stuff. Doris, don't you worry. What's this? Where am I? Can I enter this door down here?
What chaos!
What chaos indeed. What do we think of Doris and her extravagant? I bet, right, on the stage, she is glorious.
Through the flying dragons of the Virgin Islands, the land of gargantuan man-eating crabs, love in the heart of the Black Desert. This author seems to be particularly inept.
Okay, what have we got over here?
These items are poorly made. Observe, the antique armour has mere painted relief. These items are poorly made. Observe, the antique armour has mere painted relief. These items are...
Okay.
A set of costumes. There are 30 listed.
Okay. They were likely eaten by piranhas. The bodies ever found. Excellent. Oh, that was the tobacco we found. That was African, wasn't it? The cigar thing. Okay. Do we have
But I count only 29. Yes, the artillery officer uniform is missing.
The artillery officer? We found a button, did we not? That was a fake. Okay, anything else on here? Can we look at Jesus? Jesus, shine some light down on me, please. Okay. Oh, what was that? I think that was just footprints. Okay. What have we got down this way? We can't look at them photos. Who's this? Who's this handsome chap?
Who is it? Mr. Richards, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
Mr. Richards.
You may put away your knife. Rest assured, I am indeed Sherlock Holmes. Thank you for receiving us, Mr. Richards. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I will answer your questions, Mr. Holmes, only because I have heard about you.
I like how, I do like how all of the actors have different voices. That is cool.
Would you tell me about Sir Bromsby?
I will not lie to you, I hated Bromsby. He is the cause of all my troubles, I swear. I have often dreamed of killing Bromsby with my own 2 hands, but I didn't kill him.
Okay, that sounds a bit sus.
Do you know an Asian named Wang Jie?
What would he be doing there? Well, in the days of the Fairfax Theatre, I once employed a Chinese fellow who went by that name. However, I was forced to dismiss him because he was a great deal of trouble, and I've never seen him since that time.
I mean, that tracks.
You retain several keys from the Fairfax Theatre, don't you?
Well, I don't understand the purpose of your questions, but
why
yes,
does he keep changing
there were
height?
indeed 2 keys for the Fairfax Theatre main door. When the bank took possession, we gave only one of them to Bromsby's assistant. When asked, we lied and said there was only 1 key.
But why?
Well, we kept the other one out of spite. We had thoughts of returning in the night and wreaking havoc, but we had no opportunity, as we left for abroad after the transfer to go on our tour. I suppose the key may have been lost somewhere along our travels.
About the disappearance of Miss Davenport.
I don't know why you want to talk about it. Does some vile curiosity cause you to torment me in this way?
Thank you, Mr. Richards.
It is nothing, Mr. Holmes.
I should reveal one of my hints.
Oh, this can't be possible. How did you come by this? Dear God, if only someone like yourself had been present that evening.
Please tell us what's happened.
That night, after the performance, I left to stroll alone along the riverbank. The next morning, I had barely returned when I was seized by 2 local policemen and led to a prison cell for interrogation.
Why?
When I got there, an Englishman, the local chief of police, told me that a deserted boat had been discovered along the opposite bank of the river. Inside the boat, I found a star covered with blood. It belonged to Veronica, who had vanished, along with my other partner, Jeffries.
So Veronica
and then
died?
what happened?
No one could prove my innocence, but they also found no proof of my complicity in these events, nor had they found any bodies.
Okay, no. So they just found blood?
Tell us a little more about your partners.
I had met Jeffries while on tour. He was just a young tramp drunkard. Whatever my feelings were then, I feel no pity for him now. He betrayed me. But it wasn't the same with Veronica. I fear the pain caused by these events will forever haunt me.
So that must mean that the 2 of them are back then, because if they've... So somehow, the waiter has got her earring and pawned it. Do you reckon it could have been Veronica or Jeffries who killed the waiter because they stole the earring?
Thank you, Mr. Richards.
It is nothing, Mr. Holmes.
Do we have multiple murderers?
This man is a wonderful actor.
Maybe, Watson. Maybe.
Is that what's happening?
I don't know where your wig is.
I cannot take her earring.
Okay, so are we going for all the earrings? What are we?
We are in the backstage area.
How did we get here? I'm confused. Oh, that door, right? Okay. Can we go through there? No. Who's this?
May I ask you a few questions?
It all depends on what you're asking.
Oh, we're gonna be like that,
What
aren't
are
we?
you doing?
My job, my lord. I'm making this jumble look a bit neater.
Could you tell me what happened in Brazil?
Yes, my lord, I was there when it happened. But Mr. Richards takes it very personally if we chat about those
Pick up some
times.
popcorn.
And I won't risk my position without some consideration, if you get my meaning.
I don't understand. No. I mean, would you like some popcorn, sir? Oh, I've opened that terribly. Like, what on earth has happened? Hell?
Here's 5 guineas. How's that?
Oh, my lord, you're too kind.
That's picking up on the mic so
I
bad.
don't really know much of what happened. You see,
No,
I was
stop
alone
over
at a
there.
tavern that night, and I was, as one could say, very fond of the local alcohol. When I returned to our lodgings, I learned that the actress and the costumier had taken to their heels.
And what did you do then?
I made my way to the inn with all haste to learn what they'd taken in their sudden departure. You must understand my position. I was solely responsible for the security of the luggage and troop properties. Can you then imagine my surprise when I saw that nothing was missing? Absolutely nothing. They hadn't even taken their personal items. I can understand that of a man like Jeffries, but it was most unusual for a lady such as Miss Veronica. So the idea came to me that perhaps they hadn't truly left, you see.
Would make sense if all the luggage
And
was
what
still
of
there.
Dwight Richards?
I learned that Mr. Richards had been seized by the local authorities. It seemed he was under suspicion for the murder of the missing lovers. This was too incredible. And then there's another odd thing that weighs on my mind. When we finally returned to England, Mr. Richards asked me to do him a small personal service. What was strange was that he insisted I keep the matter confidential and not read a word of it to anyone.
What kind of service?
Well, there's a small room with an iron door located above the backstage. It was used to store the stage lights and fireworks. He asked me to help him move all of Miss Veronica's personal belongings to the room. Every little thing, without exception. Her large trunk, her dresses, all of it.
Where is this room?
The end of the passage, but there is one difficulty. You see, Mr. Richards has the only key to the room's iron door, because only he has a complete set of keys to this building.
Goodbye, my friend.
My respects, my lord.
Do you reckon we can ask him for the key? Or do you reckon he's going to be like, absolutely not?
Closed.
Okay, so that's the, let's go and see if we can ask him. Hold on, let me... Just in case, I don't trust it.
Leave me alone, I have to work. Leave me alone, I have to work.
Okay, so that's a no from him. Who else would have a key? Maybe this dude.
She is fabulous, isn't she?
Yes, quite so.
Do you have a complete set of keys to the theatre?
Oh, yes. Take them. But you will see to their safe return.
Well, that was easier than expected.
Goodbye, young man.
Goodbye, sir.
That was a lot easier than expected. Doris is still snoozing away. Like any great actor should.
Watson, stay there and inform me if Richards arrives.
All right, Holmes.
Guard dog, once again.
Let us see whether we can find other evidence. A gift from the gods. I need something. I need something. I need something. I need something.
Magnified. We'll get there eventually.
Pattern made of encrusted nacre. What does it mean? This lock has never been forced.
What do you mean?
I see. To open the safe, I must have the 2 other earrings.
But yeah, yes, I knew what I was doing with that.
I have no interest in this.
Okay.
That is of no use to me.
Okay. So we just need the earrings. Okay, so Doris is asleep. Let's go and talk to the lady on the stage first. Let's see if she'll give us hers. And then we'll have to find Maybe we'll just steal it from Doris's ear or something. I mean, she's fast.
I should show her one of my hints.
She's fast asleep, so.
I should show her one of my hints. I should show her one of my hints. I should show her one of my hints.
I'm not sure what. Oh. Do we need the earring? I think we need the earring, don't we? That's the only thing that would make sense. So let's go and quickly grab that while I eat my popcorn.
Close.
I hate how every time you have to use the keys. That's annoying.
Watson, stay there and inform me if Richard's...
All right, Holmes.
It's no time to dilly-dally. Let's go, gentlemen. Okay. We are armed and dangerous. Let's go. Show her that? Yeah. Okay. Would make sense.
Oh my stars.
Would you mind lending me your earring? I shall give it back to you in a few moments.
Certainly. Maybe you would like to borrow Doris's earring as well. I don't believe she would
That
give it
was
to
easy.
you, but to me, certainly. If you wait here, I will get it for you.
You are a star. Thank you, lady. Oh, so we've now got all three of them. Excellent. I like how they're all different shapes. But I suppose if they were all part of the lock, then they would be. Thank you, Doris, for your ear privileges. Wouldn't have been able to do this without you, hon. Keys. Watson, stand guard.
Stay there and inform me if Richards arrives.
All right, Holmes.
Excellent work. Okay. We've got that one there. Oh, it's there.
It is elementary.
It is elementary. What we
Richards
got.
and Miss Davenport standing in front of the old Fairfax Theatre. But who is this third man? Descriptions of exotic landscapes. Nothing of interest.
Nothing of interest, is there not?
Well, well, gentlemen, you arrive at precisely the right moment.
Is your good mood a sign that you have found something of interest?
Absolutely, Holmes. It seems to me I caught the right end this time.
What? Really?
We learned about it only by chance. It appears that at 1 o'clock this morning, Grimble arranged for his solicitors to send his demands to the court for the appropriation of Bromsby Enterprises. My men will spare nothing in their search for the elusive Grimble.
Lestrade, pray, continue.
Then I followed your advice and we advanced further into our investigation of Mr. Richards. Did you know that his true name is Gaetano Riccardino? As this, Mr. Riccardino, at age 19, he was sentenced to 2 years imprisonment for armed robbery of a fair stall. And who would you think the complainant was in this case? In truth, a certain Melvyn Bromsby. This new evidence of his criminal past makes him another principal suspect in these murders.
Very interesting. Any other findings?
It would seem that Grimble and Richards are old associates. They were both intimately involved in the sale and transfer of the Fairfax Theatre. These two make quite a pair, don't you agree?
Well, Lestrade, I'll keep my thoughts on these matters secret for the moment.
Bah, you're not playing according to Hoyle. Really, Holmes, you must at least tell me your opinions on Richards.
Mr. Richards is an intelligent person. He is a man of great personal resources. If I had the power of Scotland Yard at my disposal, I would take all steps necessary to ensure that Mr. Richards is secure within a prison cell. And the sooner the better for all concerned. When the case involves murder, it is not wise to underestimate any possibilities.
You are a good man, Holmes. I swear upon my name that within the space of an hour our friend Mr. Richards will be warming a cold cell at Dartmoor.
Very well, my friend. By the way, I would like to see you tomorrow at Sherringford Hall to discuss in greater detail some of the more puzzling elements of this case. Can I expect you?
I would not miss it for the world. This is most fortuitous, as Miss Bromsby also invited me to the hall. I was told they had good news to share, and it seems to me an engagement announcement must be at hand.
So, we shall see you tomorrow. Let us return to Baker Street.
Well, is Lestrade right? This case does seem resolved.
There is but one piece missing that I need to complete this puzzle. Oh, it's not very important from the criminal point of view, but from the economic aspects of this case, it is essential. Regarding the question of whether Lestrade is correct, I will give you 2 items that should provide the answer that you seek. The first is a table representing the shoe sizes of the main characters in this case. Examine it carefully, Watson.
Oh god, the children are back.
A parcel for you, Mr. Holmes?
Ah, this would be Mycroft. Here is the final piece, which completes our puzzle, Watson.
Would this be the second element?
What second element?
You have just said that in order to determine if Lestrade is correct, I would need to consider 2 items. You told me about the shoe sizes, and I ask if this news article is the second clue.
Oh, no account. The second clue is a question, a very simple question. The answer will take the grass under the feet of several English citizens, for if they cannot even guess the answer to this question, they are for the gallows.
Oh,
the
no.
question is as follows. Watson, do you think that Horace Fowler slept with a cushion? It seems to me that we have gathered all of the key elements, Watson. However, before we retire, let's summarize our findings. The questions should be answered yes or no and justified by the evidence or testimony received during the investigation.
Oh, right. I mean, I don't know if he sleeps with a cushion or not. I don't know where that's come from. Are there several sets of keys from the Ashton Theatre? Yes. So Richards robbed Bromsby when he was 19. That's correct, right? Bruce. Did one of the actors lose a red-haired wig? Yes. Miss Sullivan. Could the discovery in the dressing room be connected to the case? Yes. Yoink. And where is it? Where is it? It was in the kitchen, wasn't it? That one. Could the writing on the message to Veronica Davenport be found elsewhere? Writing on the message to Veronica Davenport. So I take it that's going to be Jeffries. You see, I don't know. Could the writing on the message to Veronica? I didn't know there was a message to Veronica, to be honest. I don't know. See, they look very similar. So I'm just going to put yes for these two. Because I'm unsure. I'm not sure which message to Veronica we're on about. So then maybe not for that one, actually.
It is simplicity itself, Watson.
I'm
We
a
have
genius.
answered
That
all
last
the
one I
questions.
don't know. Okay, you successfully completed your investigation. Hey, we did it, guys. The following questions are optional. You don't have to them correctly to reach the last step of the game. Excellent. Okay, let me... Okay. I just want to... Can I close that down and reopen it? Yes, I just want to save it dead quick, just in case. Just in case something happens. Okay. Who killed Sir Bromsby? Oh, hold on. Oh, that's the handwritten message there. That I was just stupid. I don't know who killed Sir Bromsby. I'm gonna say... Where is he? Collins killed Fowler. Johannesson was the dude in the theatre, wasn't he? I'm not sure. I don't know what his connection is. I think nobody killed Jeffries. Nobody killed Veronica. Who killed Hunter? I think that was Wyatt. I genuinely don't know who killed everybody else, so we're just gonna say yes.
Cabby!
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, I feel relieved that everything is settled. The inspector told me that you were not as useful as you had hoped in this case, but you did your best, and I am grateful to you.
Dear Lestrade. Well, the inspector deliberately minimized my role in this matter so that I could reveal a secret to you.
I wish Lieutenant Harrington could be here now, but...
He had to leave for London on a very urgent business.
But how could you know?
It is my business to know, Miss Bromsby. Thus, I am able to tell you about the case of the silver earring. Everything begins on that sad afternoon, which was to celebrate your birthday, and ended with the untimely death of your father. Miss Bromsby, you did not murder your father. I kissed your hand that day and did not detect even the slightest smell of gunpowder. I also discovered powder traces that proved the shot was fired from behind the second side door. You were not seen at that door, but where did the murderer go after taking his shot? Everyone who tried to exit through the side entrance found it blocked. According to witnesses and other evidence, none of the guests could have possibly been the murderer, because they were all present in the ballroom. No one left through the service door, and traces confirm that no one could have fled by using the staircase.
Unless they were in the room.
The windows in the kitchen, as elsewhere in the manor, were appointed with thick bars, thus they offered no escape. So did he vanish into thin air? In fact, one of the parties did leave the ballroom and went to the kitchen corridor. He left to meet his accomplice, who was not an invited guest. This accomplice was a professional actor who was disguised to resemble our missing invitee. This guest hid under voile in the shadow of a statue and waited for his moment. Meanwhile, his twin acted out his part in the ballroom and provided the murderer with a perfect alibi. When the killer heard the applause, he left his hiding place, aimed, took his shot, and hit his target. It is important to know that the actor was well placed at the manor. He secured entry to the manor by impersonating a French head waiter. Using his position, he persuaded those in charge to use long tablecloths and to arrange the tables in a most peculiar manner. When the shooting occurred, our actor joined the crowd and rapidly crept across the room, concealed under the tables. As he neared the side door, he rose from beneath the last table and acted as if he had been jostled and fallen. However, as he stood, he accidentally snagged a small piece of his dirty glove upon a chair. When he arrived at the door, which was held closed by the murderer, he tapped on it using a prearranged code and was allowed entry. He exited to the corridor while his partner continued to hold the door shut against all others. The actor discarded his disguise in the deep kitchen well, helped himself to 2 bottles of excellent whiskey, and quietly went outside. The assassin waited several minutes. Then, in the last seconds of the confusion, he returned to the ballroom. Thus, we have the crime committed by an individual whom everyone swears was in the room when the shot was fired.
But this agrees with my conclusions. Richard is an actor, and everyone swears that Grimble was in the room. I didn't consider the course of events as you described, Holmes, but admitted, our deductions agree. Moreover, both of these suspects are similar in size and manner.
Your theory presumes that Grimble is an excellent shot, which is false. It also takes on faith that Sir Bromsby had discovered the misappropriations, supplying Grimble his motive, but irrefutable proof that neither Grimble nor Richards were guilty waited at Horace Fowlett's, the matter of his pillow.
But there was no pillow at Horace Fowlett's.
Nevertheless, Mr. Fowlett slept with one. When I arrived at his home, I believed him already dead. Therefore, the news of his hasty departure came as no surprise. From the evidence obtained at his home and the statements of his neighbour, I learned the following. On the evening of his death, Mr. Fowlett was visited by a man who desired to sell him some exotic trifle. While this man distracted Mr. Fowlett, a second man quietly crept into the house and tried to open his safe. This individual was well acquainted with the house and the location of the safe, but when he failed to open it, he most likely became enraged and killed Mr. Fowlett. This individual, Miss Bromsby, was your cousin, Wyatt Collins, who returned to England under the name Johansson.
But what about this pillow?
Mr. Fowlett's pillow had vanished. Later, Dr. Watson discovered a feather from the pillow in the train compartment used by the man who impersonated Fowlett. But why did Fowlett's impersonator take the pillow, and why didn't the station manager notice it? Mr. Fowlett was short, but very portly. In order to imitate him, the man used the pillow to create the appearance of a stouter man. There is no other explanation. This man was a much leaner man than Mr. Fowlett, Mr. Grimble, or Mr. Richards.
Then, Holmes, who did murder Sir Bromsby? And for what reason?
You'll see, Lestrade, when it's a question of multiple murders, except for the deviant ones, there are 2 primary motives, revenge and greed. Wyatt Collins' presence at Fowlett's tells us his motive was about Bromsby's wealth. He went there for the express purpose of stealing the will so that he would receive at least a portion of Bromsby's estate. If his uncle had died with no will found, Collins would have been entitled to a share of the inheritance under English law.
But if my cousin failed in his attempt and the evidence clears my name, though I am to inherit, why were my father and cousin murdered? Besides, tomorrow I am to announce my engagement and will be married soon.
Holmes, hold on. There is a flaw in your reasoning. There is only one key for the door to the cement factory, and Grimble is the only person known to have it. So he must be directly involved in the murder of Collins.
Is that true, Lestrade? Mr. Richards told me that there was indeed a second key which was lost. And have you forgotten the murder of the barman hunter? A young man without any criminal record, whose sole interests were painting and flowers. Why was he murdered in cold blood, with no signs of forceful entry or theft at his lodgings? Simply put, he was killed because he was present when your father was murdered. But why Hunter? What did he see or hear? And above all, how did he acquire the earring of Miss Veronica Davenport, the leading actress of the Fairfax Theatre and Dwight Richards' mistress?
I can stand this no more. My thoughts are dazed. Will you finally reveal who murdered my father?
The murderer? Here he comes now. I understand your feelings of incredulity, but I have never been more serious. You must know that the first person who enters this room is the murderer of your father, Miss Bromsby, and I will provide irrefutable proof of their guilt.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen. You made the right choice to leave London. It is unbearably foggy. But Lavinia, darling, what's going on?
She knows.
But how? I mean, what? What does she know? I don't understand. Whatever do you mean?
What?
Oh no, you understand me clearly, Mr. Harrington, and you also, Spencer. Or should I say, Mr. Jeffries?
Explain yourself, Mr. Holmes. What a monstrous misunderstanding.
Oh, I've just
I'm
explained
so
myself to
confused.
Miss Bromsby about the truth of her father's murder, but I can tell the story again from the very beginning. It begins several years ago. Wyatt Collins, the nephew of Mr. Bromsby, is forced by his uncle to leave England for South America. His hatred is fostered by the ingratitude he perceives in Sir Bromsby. Wasn't his uncle's career financed by his mother's money? In Collins' mind, Melvyn Bromsby owes him an eternal debt of gratitude, and was thus obliged to finance Collins' indolent lifestyle, fulfilling his every need. Here is our first criminal, Wyatt Collins. Then we have you, Mr. Harrington. You were a brilliant student at the military academy, and are an excellent shot, are you not? You were the only person at the reception with sufficient skills to make the shot that took Sir Bromsby's life.
Makes sense.
During my investigation, I learned that ex-officers of Her Majesty's Army enjoy great favour around the world for administrative positions. You left India and made your way to Brazil, where you obtained the position as warden of the prison in Guacamayamo. Do not try to deny your presence there. The pictures in your hunting portfolio could have been taken nowhere else in the world except Guacamayamo. We now have our second criminal, Lieutenant Harrington. Mr. Jeffries, your arrival in Guacamayamo set things in motion. The theatre company had come to Brazil as part of their worldwide tour. You had been involved with the lovely Veronica Davenport and loved her with a passionate yet possessive love. However, Miss Davenport did not share your affections. She had in fact tried several times to end your affair prior to the company's arrival in Guacamayamo. It seems she was truly devoted to Dwight Richards and would never leave him. After you arrived, you frequented the town's bawdier spots. This is where you first met Mr. Harrington, and you quickly became close companions. It seems tedium and heartbreak do bring certain people together. After the performance, maddened by alcohol and grief, you killed Miss Davenport because she had rejected your love. You then fled to your newfound friend, the warden, to confess your crime and beg for his help. In a show of friendship, he helped dispose of her corpse and directed suspicions towards your rival, Dwight Richards. Afterwards, you lay low, leaving the others to believe that you had been killed or had gone missing. You stayed hidden until they had departed, and you must have kept Miss Davenport's earring as some morbid souvenir. No doubt you also retained not only the key to the Fairfax Theatre, but the keys from Aston's, where you had been employed several years earlier. Here, then, is our third felon, Mr. Jeffries. Life was difficult in Brazil for our trio. Mr. Jeffries rarely went out, Mr. Harrington's men were talking behind his back, and Mr. Collins' funds were inadequate. One evening, Collins spoke of his cousin, who, in a few months' time, was to return to England from finishing school. She was also the sole heir to one of the greatest fortunes in England. Imagine these three men besotted with alcohol, considering the wealth that would one day pass to this slip of a girl. A terrible plan was devised. Several days later, they left for England, false papers for two of their party in hand, resolved to seize a portion, if not all, of this great inheritance.
Incredible!
Yes, incredible. And horribly true. At first, their plan was to forge a duplicate will or destroy the original, so that Mr. Collins would receive a share of the estate. This would happen soon enough, as they would murder Sir Bromsby at his daughter's birthday reception. It was essential that Collins enter the country under false papers, so that neither his uncle nor the authorities would be alerted to his presence in England. This would avoid any suspicion attaching him for his uncle's death when he arrived to claim his inheritance. They quickly put their plans into effect. Mr. Jeffries arrived at the household in the guise of a stylish French head waiter and studied the lay of the manor, Mr. Harrington, the assassin, would accompany a person with rather poor eyesight to the reception so that the illusion of the fake Mr. Harrington would go unchallenged. As the head waiter, Jeffries was in a unique position to study the guest list. He quickly learned that two of the guests, Miss Rowntree and Colonel Patterson, had both poor eyesight and were unaccompanied. Lieutenant Harrington was quite busy in the days before the reception. He courted Miss Rowntree with great dedication and made fast friends with the Colonel. He hoped to secure one, if not two, invitations to the reception. Your arrival as the Colonel's guest was your first error, Harrington. Is it credible that a young officer who left the army because of his hatred towards all military authority would easily befriend a man who embodies everything that he detests? But your efforts bore fruit, and you obtained your invitation. Mr. Jeffries, as head waiter, took great care that the tables and tablecloths were arranged specifically to accommodate their schemes. Mr. Jeffries then secured the disguise for his role as the false Lieutenant Harrington. He remembered that an officer's uniform, similar to Lieutenant Harrington's, and a red wig, identical to the colouring of the lieutenant's hair, were in storage at the Fairfax Theatre. He learned that the company had taken up residence at the site of the old Aston Theatre, for which he still had the key. It was therefore a simple matter for him to acquire these items for his masquerade. They now only lacked the will, which Mr. Collins presumed was kept at Flowlet's house. Their plan was to take these papers prior to the murder of Sir Bromsby, so that Flowlet would be unaware of either their presence or substitution until it was too late. But things went badly. Mr. Jeffries tried to divert Mr. Flowlet, but he must have been alerted by some noise, as Collins struggled vainly to open the safe. Upon being discovered, Collins killed Flowlet on the spot. The two conspirators then left the house in such a way that witnesses believed it was Flowlet himself who had left. They would now have to find another way to get hold of the money, because no doubt Sir Bromsby had disinherited Collins in favour of his daughter. They decided to take the money from his daughter, a young, naive and vulnerable young woman. On the day of reception, Mr. Harrington arrived with Jeffries, disguised as his servant Spencer and the Colonel. With the promise of whiskey, Jeffries easily secured the unwitting aid of two fellow servants and assumed a position at the service door. He wagered that he could pinch 2 or 3 good bottles of liquor from the kitchen if his companions would cover for him. I have just explained what happened next. After the shooting, he took 2 bottles of excellent whiskey. Only someone knowledgeable would have taken these 2 bottles over the others, and Mr. Jeffries had been formerly employed at a luxurious hotel in France. Upon his return, he gave an accounting to his fellow servants, did his hair, and left the manor. The promised delivery of the liquor and his frightened look secured the 2 men's cooperation in providing his alibi. They could not have known his true role in these events. The one problem for the conspirators was the barman Simon Hunter. He had perfect eyesight, unlike the Colonel, and realized that the man who claimed to be near the bar at the time of the murder had in fact lied. He hinted as much to Mr. Harrington and most certainly intended blackmail. As they were short on funds, the accomplices gave him Miss Davenport's earring as collateral and pledged to return with the money he demanded. That night, when Lieutenant Harrington visited us in London, he had just come from Simon Hunter's. Hunter had told Harrington that the earring had been pawned and he would not reveal the name of the shop unless Harrington paid him his money. Mr. Harrington ruthlessly killed Hunter, and the earring so precious to Mr. Jeffries was lost. Earlier that morning, Jeffries lured Collins to the cement factory on the pretext of fabricating false evidence against Grimble. But they no longer needed Collins to acquire the Bromsby fortune. Mr. Harrington would wed the young heiress, then, after a reasonable time, they would cause her untimely death, and they would take it all. So Mr. Jeffries murdered Collins and made sure his body was barely recognizable. If he was identified, it would not affect their plans, as they believed leaving the corpse at the cement factory would direct suspicion towards Grimble. When Mr. Harrington came to see us, he learned we were hot on Collins' trail and had traced his movements up to the factory. He assumed we would go there within the hour and left to quickly round up his associates and devise a plan. Jeffries, from his days at the Fairfax Theatre, knew an Asian of questionable talents who had no visible ties with this case and could attack us without drawing suspicion their way. We avoided this attack, and from that moment I was convinced of Lieutenant Harrington's involvement in the conspiracy. The last elements of proof were revealed at the vagrants' camp near the monastery outside of London. Mr. Jeffries had tramped through England in his past and might have thought to hide Collins in the forest near the Richmond's Abbey. The very day that I was there, he tried to destroy all evidence of Collins' murder. Fortunately, he did not manage to destroy everything. It seems Collins, foreseeing his possible death, left a small surprise for his accomplices. It would be easily missed, except by someone who observes all and misses nothing.
But this is merely some draft to lull us to sleep, Mr. Holmes. Lavinia, surely you can't believe these mad accusations? They arise from nothing. What proof do you offer for what you say? None.
Believe what you will, Mr. Harrington. I will warn you that Mr. Collins left a letter written in his own hand, which named yourself and Mr. Jeffries and accused you both of complicity in the murder of his uncle. At this very moment, Inspector Lestrade's men are conducting a search of your rooms. They will find the evidence that, when added to the accusations within this letter, will prove your guilt beyond all doubt. The Chirapaqui cigarettes, your portfolio, as well as a feather from the pillow which was taken from Horace Fowlett's. These items prove my deductions. I suggest we wait here for their arrival with these proofs, and I assure you our wait will be brief.
Bravo, Mr. Holmes. Well done. Accept my apologies, my dear Lavinia. I think under the circumstances it would be best if we postponed our engagement. I'm sorry for your father, but what do you expect? We had to give it our best shot.
Where is the earring now? You will tell me, where is it? Unless you tell me at once where the earring is, no one will leave this room alive. Don't you understand?
Then you will never find the
You're
earring.
all
That's not
going
the
to
plan.
die.
Yeah, nobody seems to care. I was like, do it.
They are all yours, Lestrade. I suggest you return with your agents to London as soon as possible. Thank you, Mr. Grimble, for literally applying my precepts. Watson, let us escort Miss Bromsby to her rooms. She will need her rest.
I didn't get any of that. I was so far off the mark.
Collins never named either Harrington or Jeffries in his letter.
Indeed, Watson, but they could not have known. I played my bluff, and they believed me.
And Grimble, where did he appear from?
You can now boast that one of the most influential men in England served as your driver. Since my visit to Fowlett's, I knew that Grimble had nothing to do with this crime. I asked him to assist with the investigation, and it was at my request that he took steps to acquire Bromsby Enterprises. He gained us precious time by forcing Harrington and Jeffries to wait and see if Miss Bromsby would inherit. He ran quite a risk in doing me this favour, because their plot then turned against him. I also asked him to send the letter which lured the two murderers away from the hall. I needed a moment to explain everything to Miss Lavinia. It would be dreadful if she fell into the hands of her father's killer. From the beginning, Grimble was concerned only with saving her inheritance. He never once doubted her innocence.
Nevertheless, didn't he misappropriate those funds?
Indeed, but not for his own profit. It was solely to protect his friend Bromsby. An ex-architect with whom he had quarrelled, a Mr. Waters, had contacted Sir Bromsby before this intrigue began. Waters learned from Captain Bowie that Sir Bromsby had encouraged certain actions against workers hired to build a bridge in India. That project was the bridge over the Kalidasa Abyss. Waters blackmailed Bromsby from afar. Grimble received the letters and considered them to be quite serious. He knew his hot-tempered friend well and preferred to conceal the blackmail attempt for fear of disastrous consequences. So Grimble made regular payments to Waters in exchange for his silence. Unfortunately, Collins discovered the arrangement while he was working at the cement factory and threatened to reveal everything. Grimble could not
So I
afford
got
for
that
to
bit right at least.
He managed to rid himself of Collins by sending him to Fowlett. Then it was Bromsby's turn to discover the blackmail by sheer accident. He was angered, but before he could decide his next move, Mr. Waters died suddenly and removed all threat. When Grimble learned that Waters had died, he confessed all to Bromsby. He noted that the money paid was a pittance when measured against Bromsby enterprises, and that the same amount could now be applied in other ways. India had enriched them so greatly, and Bromsby had been cursed over the harm done to the Indian people in his employment. It was decided that these same funds would now be sent on a monthly basis to a Bombay orphanage in the care of a Sergeant Brahmai. It is possible that Bromsby intended to increase his patronage, and this was the important news he intended to reveal to the press at his daughter's reception. It was she who had harshly reproached him regarding his behavior towards the Indians in his employ. Do you remember the words from that poem which he had written into his notes? It said that the ungrateful always die miserably.
Indeed, Holmes. But there is one thing that I still don't understand. Why did you ask Lestrade to put Richards behind bars? He wasn't guilty of any crime, but you treated him as a murderer.
I advised Lestrade that it would be prudent to place Richards in custody so we could protect him from harm. Mr. Richards is a wise and intelligent man. He would have recognized Harrington and Jeffries on sight. When he realized that Jeffries was alive and that I possessed the missing earring, he would have drawn the same conclusions as I. So this investigation would have been stopped cold by one or two more murders.
I see.
Well, Watson, you seem to know everything.
You would have all murdered
Tell
each
me,
other.
please, that small missive which I can see on the desk. It contains 2 invitations to the opera's opening night, does it not? If so, we shall finally have our opportunity to hear this marvellous soprano. Well, what do you say, Watson?
We did it! And that was only very mildly painful. And there we go. I liked how in depth that story was. And I like how it basically gives you the answers in all the notes, you just have to find it. I'm not very good at that, but I like how it gives you the answer. Kind of. It's obviously a lot more that they kept hidden. Can I skip these? Yes. Okay, and there we go, guys. We have... I didn't think that we were actually going to get through this game at one point, but we did. But no, like the story, I like. The collecting of the evidence and like the using the magnifying glass, I liked. I didn't like the fact that you had to find every little bit before you could move on. I wish you could just go through the game, and if you pick it up, you pick it up. If you don't, you don't. You've like missed out. So that is my kind of biggest gripe. I'm not bothered about graphics, voice actors, because it came out in 2004. I'm not arsed. But yeah, that is my kind of biggest gripe, and the fact that like you had to, like you moved him and then he just spotted a circle. Like, Holmes, what you doing? So yeah, so that left a lot to be desired. But other than that, I enjoyed it, I'd say.